In and around 80 here, Tommy. So let's see if we can just
30.
tidy this up, get a leg under his belt.
Tommy
and kick on.
requires 61.
So he's going to go. He did go
So
clean
a
four
dart
for
at
tops.
tops. That's unlucky
21.
for Tommy,
Away
but
now.
he has plenty of time.
It'll be a settler for him. Kevin, obviously a huge day yesterday. How do you feel it went for you?
I think the general feedback was it went very well. We're as an
99.
organisation, we're delighted.
Tommy require 40.
First of hopefully many Irish Opens will be doing.
Oh, what a
Game
start there
shot
from
and
Tommy.
a second
Tommy
leg.
now 1-1 now.
Tom
Yeah,
McCarthy.
Kevin, you can get excited about that now.
Delighted now. I really am delighted he's on the stage now. Like,
Your buddy's doing the business here.
yeah.
Third leg, it's Marty to
And
throw
in fairness,
first.
I think Tommy would be
Game
delighted he's on the stage too. He loves it. He loves darts and he loves these big moments. And he's had a few big moments in his career. Of course, he's actually been
41.
for the past year or two. Really, Tommy took a hiatus of about 15 years out of darts and only came back after about 15 years out. Hadn't lifted a dart, came back about 3 or 4 years ago,
100.
and has built himself back into a winner all over again. But he's been doing the individual circuit on the INDO ranking events now for about a year and a half.
Yes, indeed. Yeah, he's doing
Yeah.
well now. Like, he missed out on one spot to
100.
make the team for the friendly. Like, that was held in your place in Uri.
That's right.
Obviously, it would have been super if he made it to make his debut.
Here's
in
in the
Uri.
lipstick again. What about this? Ooh,
That's unlucky from Tommy.
brilliant darts
140.
though.
Yes, I think he was presented with a shirt that day.
I had one extra just in case.
Spare one.
Yeah. Just quick.
He was the first sub. He was the
First sub.
78.
And never a prouder moment for him than being handed his country's jersey.
Exactly. Yeah. Best moment that can be.
You know that for any dart player, what an achievement that is. Even if it
81.
is just to get on the fringes of the squad, if if you're the 16th out of 16 men, just to be that extra man. Even
You joined 33rd yesterday.
joined 33rd in the Irish Open in Killarney here.
Yes.
I'm very
58.
proud of it.
Extremely proud of
I
it.
think was it not hanging out outside his door or something?
Yeah, but I think he might have actually posted it up outside his door. Yeah. Of course, we had Ollie Monaghan in the commentary booth with us yesterday, giving us
Good
some.
setup here coming out, lads.
Look at this. We spoke all about the setups yesterday, Tristan, and again,
$130.
Tommy was trying to understand the way the figures were wrote down. That's a
100.
ton there, is it? Or is it nearly
Tommy
one?
requires
100.
60.
Now, he's going to go down for double 10 here.
No, he's on.
Game shot
Oh,
at
he
the
was on
third
He was
60.
on
It was marked
60, I
wrong.
think.
Sorry,
Tom
okay.
McCarthy.
What's going
Fourth
on
leg,
up there,
it's Tom
Darryl?
to throw first. Game on.
Oh, we can't be too harsh on Darryl and the Dazzler. They've been
They've
amazing
done a
all
great
weekend.
job.
They've had a fairly long old day there calling games.
140.
And Tommy McCartney's starting to hit a stride here, guys.
It's like he was built for the stage.
He was indeed. Nerves don't feature
41.
in Tommy's vocabulary. As long as there's a board, it doesn't matter where it is, Tommy will hit it.
85.
Well, Tommy and myself and a few of our teammates have been to many, many competitions, and Tommy's biggest part of our competition was when we all decided we'd put a few quid in the pot and see who got the furthest in the competition. 9 times out of
39.
10, Tommy was reaching the final of these competitions, so
You
we were just giving him money on top of his prize winnings.
You knew he was at. You knew he was
Oh,
at.
he knew, sure.
Oh, he knows what he's at.
He would have a wry smile on his face.
60.
One thing though, he's never won the Newry Open Pairs. Never won it.
He's never won it. Who has won it?
Who won it this year?
But the Tommy's son actually won it with his partner this year.
77.
Jared McCartney won it, and Jared obviously plays for Louth as well. Couldn't make it this weekend, but Jared and his partner won it.
Who was his partner?
Well,
57.
It was me actually.
Oh, no
That
way.
didn't won it,
I
didn't
feel like
win
we're
it.
building into that there now.
No
Right?
way. The poor finalists.
Poor Chalker.
Feel sorry for the lad he beat.
Feel sorry for the team he beat, yes. Not sitting a million miles away from you.
Now Tommy, he'd be kicking himself with his counting to leave 159, but
Is there anyone that wants to see Micheál throw, they'll see it on one of Mark McAvoy live stream productions.
What a thrower I am.
121.
A great setup. So Marty just struggling after his taking out the double in the first leg. Just
94.
Well, we say we're
Tom,
struggling.
you
The
require
first leg was nervy
38.
for both players. And Tommy's just raised his average to about 87.
It's really just power scorers came in.
Yeah. Probably wouldn't have went to 17s route if I had been Tommy, but he's got a unique way of doing things.
2 10s.
33. Marty,
He'd
you
not be happy
require
with that.
150.
He's giving Marty a slight chance here.
Tommy, of course, has multiple jerseys with him to wear this weekend.
41.
But told
Tom,
me
you
specifically
require
when I'm playing
5.
competition darts, I'll be supporting Louth and I'll be representing Louth, so he wanted to wear his Louth jersey.
No
so fair play to
score.
him.
Marty, you require 109.
Well, he's opening the door here for Marty Murland,
There's
gents.
a big slip here now.
After such a great setup, he's somewhat making a mess of this.
He's coming
he's
back
going-
in anyways.
He's going to come back. I wonder will he do the Yvonne
52.
Campbell double 1-1-1-1-1,
Tom, you
It's
require
the only way to
5.
do it.
the famous double 1-1-1-1.
It could be the winning throw that set the tone at the friendly.
It sure did.
Game shot and the
That's-
fourth leg.
A tidy finish there
Tom
from
McCarthy.
Tommy, so races into a 3-1 lead.
Fifth leg, it's Tom to throw first. Game on.
Kevin, the ladies' event was a huge success this year also.
Oh, we big good numbers, like over the 68, 67, like. But look at the stars we had, like with the top
Marty
of
to
the
throw first.
cream from them all, like.
Game on.
But like Fallon, some player Fallon is.
Fallon.
Oh, Fallon Shark. Unreal. And actually, just after her win last night, I spoke to her and she said that she felt that the competition was one of the best that she's
60.
ever been to. Just in terms of setup, in terms of how they were treated. She actually mentioned you by name, Kevin, saying that the secretary who was on stage presenting the checks and trophies, what a
58.
lovely guy and so accommodating to the ladies and very helpful, particularly at the pairs on Friday night. So there you a little bit of kudos for you there from
Well,
Fallon.
for some reason, I get on very well with the ladies, but I am the Irish ladies manager, so I get to deal with more so the ladies around the world, so I get to know them
49.
quite well.
That's it. Get to build those relationships in. And as we say, it's one big Darton family, even
Yes.
globally. So
But the standard of the ladies' event yesterday was
100.
pretty impressive.
yeah,
I thought the two semis in the final were smashing games.
They were great
special.
games.
The semi-final that Fallon played was something special. If you watch that back, and you'll be able to watch that back on McAvoy YouTube channel, it was incredible.
121.
That's a good visit there from Marty Murland. Tommy has a determined look on his face.
We had Ollie Monaghan on with us yesterday, and he
123.
was saying about the ladies' games. I think he commented especially on Fallon's quarter-final tie with Denise Cassidy. He said the standard was
58.
just second to none.
I was watching that game too, and just Denise was just unlucky to lose it. Like, I think with 4-1 was the result, but it doesn't represent how Denise was throwing.
Absolutely not. Yeah, brilliant thrower, Denise. Big shout out there to
45.
Michael White, who's another teammate of Tommy's there. He's watching Tommy on the live stream. So, Michael, hope you're enjoying it, and we appreciate the comments. We are doing a great job, and Kevin Devaney here's done.
Very polite calling him Michael.
And
Hopefully,
it's
hopefully we'll have you
Michael
next year,
on-
Michael.
It's
59.
It's Michael up here on the live chat, so I don't give nicknames on live chat unless the nicknames are there. Having the interaction with the fans online globally.
Globally.
People from
I
Canada
know.
and Germany and the States. Some people were in Tenerife
99.
yesterday watching Adrian McElvanna. Loves the
Marty,
darts.
you require
I think at the
144.
Northern Ireland Open, I was commenting on a few of them as well, which he.
Oh yeah, you were indeed, yeah. Lisa Ashton actually came on to watch the ladies' final last night. So
60. Tom, you require
Lisa
76.
will always be interested in watching ladies' games. So 76 going in for Tommy. Will he stay up and go for 36? No.
No,
Up for
he's
tops.
straight into tops.
And why
Game
not?
shot and the fifth leg.
No,
Tom
Marty has to
McCarthy.
come out of the blocks now.
He really does after
Tom
a strong start.
McCarthy.
Sixth leg, it's Tom to throw first.
He'll
Game
be
on.
delighted. He's being called Tom, you know. It'll make him feel mature and less childlike. Tommy, also known as
60.
a prankster in local darts circles. But a phenomenal player.
A phenomenal player.
you'll see the flights that he's playing with are actually branded flights.
60.
And they're the same flights that Shane McGurk throws with. And he just liked them, and he said, Shane, get me 10 sets then, mate, and I'll pay you for them. He just liked the look of the flight.
58.
Because of the Celtic design on it.
Yeah. Two of them travelled together a good bit around.
The two of them did a lot of the ranking events last year and stuff. You know, I'm very good friends. Shane also played with us in our local team last year, so good friends, good competitors too. Like, always have a great cracking game if they meet in a tournament.
121.
Good visit from Marty there. Marty hasn't thrown poorly in this, but Tommy's power scoring has got him to doubles quicker, I think, is been the difference.
36. $60.
Marty's getting slightly frustrated.
$95.
Tommy has a habit when we're practicing, if he hits his first treble, he'd kind of turn around to you and say, oh no. And you just know the next year are going to follow into that treble 20. And he
140.
That's another good visit by Marty.
Playing in his local Grand Slam league, he pulled the wool over one of the guys I used to thought did the highest checkout last week when they had a 157, and
Within about
83.
3 minutes.
Tommy was
Marty,
on the
you
board
require
beside,
120.
and he was told, I've just got the highest checkout, 157. He said, leave it with me. 3 minutes later he came back, he had a 170 hit, and he says, you don't anymore.
100.
Set up there for Marty to leave it double 10.
No.
Tommy on a bogey, all he can do is try and set up himself.
Yeah. We spoke yesterday about getting to the finishing line. It's hard to get over it. You know, you can, when it's in sight, that's
137.
That's excellent dodge
Marty,
from
you
Tommy.
require 20.
Just a bit of pressure on Marty.
$10.
Just going inside.
Tom, you require 32.
Tommy, with 3 darts in hand for an emphatic 5-1 win here.
That's close.
Slight adjustment.
16. Marty, you require
This
10.
time.
Good dodge
Game
from
shot
Marty.
and the 6 leg.
I think he deserved that.
Marty
leg anyways.
Murland.
He did indeed, yes.
Absolutely.
But he
Yeah.
almost threw it away. as
7th
well.
leg is Marty to throw first.
You can see now that Marty has a bit of
Game
support
on.
behind him in the crowd there. You see Harry Anderson and a few of the guys that throw with Marty regularly, cheering him on. I know that upstairs in one of the rooms, young Liam
74.
McCarthy, Tommy's son, who's down for the weekend with him, be cheering on Daddy, watching him on the
Oh,
TV.
he will be, yeah.
Oh, he will indeed. Well, Daddy's doing all right.
100.
I would say the other McCartney, George, cheering on Daddy too.
Great pairs player right here.
100.
Great pairs player, current pairs champion,
Oh, could you
Yuri
stop?
Jared, yeah. Many times that today. 3? 3's not bad.
Well,
Normally,
it's at least 3 per stream.
25.
Yeah, probably is right.
normally you get it about 10 times a day, so it's I've still a bit of
We'll
leverage
have to
here.
bring down Jared next year and play pairs in this one.
Oh, now you're talking.
First round.
You sure you want? You sure you want me
135.
bringing that trophy back with me, Kev?
134.
Mark McAvoy furiously shaking his head side to side there, saying, "No, no, no, he doesn't want to lose a commentator." You see.
I think he's safe enough.
Thanks, Tristan.
45.
He'll only be gone for about a half hour anyways.
Half hour, yeah,
Back
yeah.
again for the rest of the night.
Sure, Kevin gets it in for a game. No, you'd have to mark a game as well.
How dare you? all.
43.
Now, what Jared could mark.
Marty,
it's
you
fine.
require
He needs one more.
147.
Could Jared count?
Oh yeah, sure can. Can count to 5 when he hit them again. You.
Yeah.
Now again, Marty set up strong.
95.
So Marty looks favoured to take this leg as well. This game's far from over.
59.
Yeah, so what's
Marty,
happened
you
there in the
require
past
52.
2 legs really. Just let's see if Marty can see this one out. Tops. 2
That
tens.
looked close.
32. Tom, you require 140.
Right. Tommy, let's see.
That's unlucky.
Andy.
Single 20 will do
100.
Well, it puts a bit of pressure
Marty,
on
you require 20.
the 20 of Marty.
it. That's all he can do.
Game shot and a 7th leg.
4-3 now.
Marty
Such thing as
Murland.
pressure in Marty's world. So
8th leg, it's Tom to throw first. Game on.
So Tommy really needs to close it out on this one. He has darts. He's thrown low there.
58.
Marty's found a bit of a groove.
60. $35.
These look like nervous darts from Thomas to me.
Yeah, just lost his rhythm slightly there, but has time to bring it back.
81.
Marty Murland's not going to give him too much time here. It's time to start fainting the lipstick if you're Tommy McCarthy.
60.
Steady 60 from Tommy, but he'll be wanting more.
$85.
And if Marty can keep fainting a treble per visit, he's just adding to the increasing pressure Tommy's feeling here.
And that's it. Tommy had darts in this leg as well, so he finds himself behind.
Oh,
39.
it doesn't help.
Doesn't help at all. And things aren't going right.
I think Tommy's just scored 39-39 back to back there.
Don't think he's ever done that.
Not what you want to do when you're on throw trying to close out a game.
92.
Marty
Yeah.
running away with this leg.
Yeah, Marty fainting a treble. Tommy needs to zone in again.
There's one.
He needed it
100.
now. 140 now would have kind of helped.
I think now this is where Marty Murland's come on strong in the past few legs. His setup play has been fantastic, and again he's starting well.
A nice 140 from Marty.
140.
And that's where
Putting
the
Tommy in all sorts of trouble.
difference is being made there.
45. Marty, you require 43. $17. Tom, you require 164.
Right,
So-
this is a big ask here.
It's a big ass, but I was going to say not impossible, but it is now.
60.
Yeah, Tommy's just not thinking.
Marty, you require
His power
26.
scoring has left him completely now.
Yeah. Marty taking the safe option here.
And he gets
Game
it.
shot and the 8th
Double 10,
leg.
he's hit 3 double tens now.
Marty Murland.
Marty gets near double 10. He's absolutely.
9th and deciding leg. It's Marty to throw first.
Tommy's
Game on.
Geeing himself on the background. He's talking to himself,
Yeah.
building himself into this one.
Having a 4-1 lead.
Marty's
Obviously
calm,
the-
he's cool, and he's
The
he's in an upward trend, Tristan.
he is indeed. The momentum's with Marty here.
Toss of a coin, really. If Tommy can score at all.
100.
Good tone there now. A ton to come out with.
In this deciding leg.
$60.
60's not going to cut it. Well, Marty Murland's hitting a treble every visit.
Marty's found a treble.
Found it again. Ooh,
135.
That's unlucky.
he's created separation. You can create that distance early in the game. You're putting your pressure back on your opponent straight away.
60.
Tommy's just went 60-60, so
100.
Another good 100 there from Marty. Leaving a lot for Tommy to do.
yeah, Tommy's throwing frustrated darts at the
41.
He's trying things, but they're just not working for him.
This is a great leg for Marty.
100.
Yeah, absolutely.
A solid leg.
He hasn't missed a treble. And unfortunately,
58.
Tommy hasn't hit one.
Marty, you require
Not like
66.
him either.
Completely left him.
Just completely left him.
$54.
Well, he'll be back.
I think a 140 here minimum now. That's
Nothing less than a 140.
Yeah, he's blocked the bed there. Find it now. No,
60.
it's gone high.
Marty, you require 12.
So could be, and it is
Game shot
That's
the end
and the match.
of the
Marty Murland.
high performance roofing singles for Tommy. Kevin, gives your synopsis on that one.
That was a nice tidy game there now, but I think Tommy scoring after 4-1 lead, you thought he should have closed it off. He had a chance there, but the scoring power really left him. But Marty took his chances. I think the last two legs he was hitting a treble every visit, every throw, like, so it's kind of the difference.
Well, the difference being, I suppose, when Tommy was 4-1 up, he was averaging 86. Tommy finished averaging 72. Marty Murland was averaging 64 when Tommy was 4-1 up, and Marty Murland ended up finishing on an average of 72 as well. So it really was a game of two halves.
Yeah.
It most certainly was. The second half of the game, Tommy just unable to score like we know he can score. Marty remained calm,
Yeah,
took out his finishes and progresses now to the next round.
yeah, a really impressive game, and fair play to Marty. I have to give Marty his dues. He'll move on to the next round. Kevin, who's your pick for winning it today?
Well, we can't look back from the winner last night, Michael, but King Barry as well, like two smash and tours winning today, like, so very hard to look about them. But World Master Champion John O'Shea says, watch him, he'll be thereabouts.
He should be, and also
If there's any one of about 20, 30
Kieran
players,
Kieran Teagan,
Kieran Teagan is a good chance there, and Kyle from Northern Ireland as well.
Kyle McKinstry, absolutely. If Kyle plays well, he is. Yeah, and so we're going to have another game on at 2 o'clock, and that's going to be an absolute clinker. It's going to be Mick McGowan against Dylan Powell. So,
We're in for a big scoring game here now.
unbelievable darts coming up, folks. That's coming up at 2 p.m. So we're going for a short break. Stay with the YouTube channel. Thanks again to Kevin Devaney, the INDO General Secretary, coming on and giving us a moment of appreciate that. So folks, we're going for a short break. Thank you so much. Please stay with us and we'll be back soon.
Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like.
Hello everybody and welcome back. Just had a short break there. We're joining you again. We have Mick McGowan on stage against Dylan Powell, but alongside me I have once again the knowledge of Ollie Monaghan. Hello and welcome.
Hi, how are you? It's good to be back.
So how has your morning been? Were you in watching the ladies this morning, or was it...
Yes, it's been busy getting the men's underway there a few hours ago, and now the ladies are all well in action. The ladies started at...
It's all up and running.
It's going to be Mick to throw first for the bull.
So we have Mick going for bull.
It's outside.
Mick, of course, we've seen him on the stage a couple of times over the last 2 days. He's been throwing a nice smooth dart, playing very well.
25.
Yeah, Mick
Dylan has won the ball.
Lovely style of a thrower.
He was unfortunate to lose
First leg
yesterday
is
in the
Dylan to
singles
throw
in a
first.
tight match.
Game on.
Dylan is a quality player in his own right. He plays on the Meads team.
A left-hander too. The cultured left-hander.
13.
He's used to playing youth starts and under 21s and plays a bit over in England. Different events too.
60.
You would expect he'll be up against it here. And the quality of player, Mick McGowan.
39.
I'm sure it's not the first time these guys have met. They're not that far away from each other.
They probably practiced it with each other as well, I'm sure.
81.
So you can see the hall still very busy. But we are getting through this
56.
singles event today in good time. We're not far off the last 32 already.
That's fantastic going to be down to
97.
From a field of around about 350 originally.
Yes.
So a great first start from Dylan. Able to follow it.
100.
Unfortunately, Dylan with a poor first 3 darts. It looks like it may cost him in this leg.
85.
Again, the same as yesterday. It's they're getting great value for travelling for their matches. First round, best of 9. You don't get it anywhere.
And that's a
45.
great value. It gives every player an opportunity, a chance to showcase their talents.
Exactly, yes. I actually watched the match
60.
earlier. It was a super game of darts between Keith Rooney and Keane Barry. Keith actually took the lead 2-1 and Keane came back and won it 5-2 or 5-3, I can't remember.
58.
Super
Mickey
game of
require
darts.
118.
Keane throwing great darts. Yesterday, of course, great darts all the time. At the minute, he's featuring in every tournament he plays in.
But it just shows the quality
44.
of darts all around the floor here yesterday and today. You could pick a fabulous match at any corner of the room.
There's been some excellent matches. We were due to have Kieran
35.
Teehan back up on stage,
Mickey
but
requires
I think there was
74.
a few alterations made to the draw and that, so no doubt we'll maybe see him later.
Game shot of the first leg, Mick McGowan.
That'll settle.
Second leg, Mick to
down.
throw first. Game on.
So Mick taking the first leg.
45.
And not a very impressive start to the second leg for him.
26.
Mick is really enjoying the weekend down there. I was talking to him earlier. He said it was an interesting game with Kevin Painter yesterday, but he said they're friends after the board.
100.
He said that there's great competition, he says, when it comes to the dartboards.
Great rivals, I'm sure they've had many encounters over the years.
58.
But Mick has a lovely, fluent throwing technique.
98.
It's one of those throws, if you're getting a young guy playing darts, you kind of watch the style of this guy and kind of hope that he'd match it.
Well, that's it. And Mick's a very
55.
approachable guy as well.
Oh, very much so.
Always happy to help.
180.
There we go with our first 180 of the match. We knew it wouldn't take long.
85.
Dylan
Mickey requires
quite a quick
78.
thrower.
Missing the big 20.
62.
Missing the 12s even. Unfortunately, Dylan's
46. Mickey
far
requires
behind in this
16.
leg. So Mick will expect to tidy this up. Take a 2-0 advantage.
Game shot on the second leg, Mick McGowan.
Steady throw.
Third leg, Dylan to throw first. Game on.
Dylan is actually a son of an INDO guy here, Ali Powell. Ali was the used to be manager of the
100.
Meath Men there for a number of years, but since he got involved in the INDO, he's kept busy enough with the INDO without trying to manage county team. A good dart thrower too in his own right.
81.
Such a great organisation, the INDO. Everybody has a job and everybody's seeing to it.
121.
You have spent many's an evening with Mick then.
60.
Yes, yes, I have.
All darts related.
Not always, but a lot.
180.
And Dylan comes in with a 180 of his own.
$60. Dylan, you require 100.
Dylan with a good opportunity now to get himself off the mark.
He knows he'll be back.
44.
He knows he's coming back is right. So Mick can't punish this at all. A 140 mightn't even be any good to him.
43. Dylan, you require 56.
So he's going 16 double tops. Looking for 10s.
Game shot on the third leg, Dylan Powell. Fourth leg, Mick to throw first. Game on.
That'll do Dylan the world of good. Settle down again.
Well, that's it, yeah. Just up on the stage, gets himself off the mark.
100. $125.
Good throw in there from Dylan.
$100.
They're matching each other scoring wise.
40.
Today's event is sponsored by HP Roofing. So it's great that they get
26.
so many sponsors on board for the weekend. Big sponsors each day.
$44.
A few loose throws there from Dylan.
$180.
Super throw there from Mick. He gets those
60.
big scores
Mickey
when they're
required
needed.
95. $33. $35. Mickey requires 62.
Unfortunately, a
Mick is-
poor visit by Dylan.
Mick will be well in control of this match if he takes this leg.
He already has the break.
22.
Knows he'll be back. Dylan just get the arm going again.
81. Mickey requires
Just
40.
in case Mick misses.
To keep him honest, as the man says.
Keep him honest is right. So 10's required.
Game shot on the fourth leg, Mick McGowan. Fifth leg is Dylan to throw first. Game on.
So a 3-1 advantage for Mick.
140.
And a good start for Dylan.
Yeah, Dylan shows that he's well capable hitting those big scores.
140.
Mick matches him with a 140.
There's a wee buck.
63.
Couple of loose darts. Dylan is not happy with his first dart there. He knows he's capable of a lot better.
41. 60.
Steady 60 from Dylan. He does have a lead in this leg. Mick in need of a treble.
59. 94.
He catches the flights quite often, doesn't he?
He does indeed. A nice 94 there to get him ever closer to his second leg of the match.
46. Still in your
And
require
only 46 from Mick.
144.
Mick's gone a little bit off the boil.
Little bit just.
Dylan's feinting his range.
100.
Mick needs 2 trebles here, at least.
140.
Duly obliged.
44.
Pressure on, yeah. Obviously, he likes tops.
Game shot on the
And he
fifth
does.
leg. Dylan
And he
Powell.
proved it.
Sixth leg is Mick to throw first. Game on.
So this match heating up nicely. It's a best of 9 match.
100.
Solid ton for Mick to start.
But Dylan's having none of it.
121.
An excellent visit.
Dylan will play a lot of darts in the judge and jury, Richie Welch's place. Richie is famous for the 501 dart shop as well.
88.
So no stranger to the dartboard then.
Not at all now.
Dylan has obviously progressed through a
42.
couple of rounds to get to this stage.
I have to say, speaking of Richie, he's very impressive. Working with the INDO, he's there a few years. He kind of joined after as I was leaving.
140.
A brilliant addition. He's a great guy to plan and prepare things, what sort of a format, and have lads in place to delegate, as they say.
As they say,
21.
yes. Well, it has all come to fruition over this weekend. I was speaking to many of the players, and they're all very, very impressed with the way it's been run.
83.
And it's been all positive comments. There's been no negativity.
90.
I haven't heard of any disputes either.
Absolutely not, no. All I'm hearing now is how can they get more events down here to the Gleneagle?
It is a
Mick, you require
an
90.
impressive place. The only dispute I think I heard was there was a lad doing the conga last night and fell over and knocked over a table of drinks.
Oh, not good.
Game shot on the sixth leg. Mick
Good
McGowan.
finishing from Mick.
Great, check it.
Seven leg Dylan to throw first.
I actually said when they were talking about getting a second event, I said, wouldn't it be a fabulous place
32.
to have the World Masters? The BDO picked up the head guys in the BDO are over here to see how good this place is. Wow, there would have been some comfort with the amount of boards that you can set up, the amount of
60.
space for seating.
With the extra potential.
Yeah, and the accommodation all around the place. There's no taxis in and out because I hear
Even
Go
the Gleneagles itself could accommodate, but as you
81.
say, no matter where you go, within a kilometre here, it's all accommodation.
yeah, but even the Gleneagles itself, not accommodation and all the apartments they have here. And the
41.
residence side.
Personally, I've stayed in the apartments myself, and they're second to none. They're
Oh.
fully equipped. They're good to go.
Lovely job.
They
yeah.
are really, really nice apartments as well.
It makes a huge difference, the fact
41.
that you don't have to be getting taxis. I talked to one of the girls who was at the Masters over in London, and it cost them a fortune in and out from the B&B into the venue. It cost them an absolute fortune.
Well, that's it. And as well as that, the
100.
benefit of here is that in between matches, or a bit of waiting about, people can go back to the room and relax for an hour before they have to come back and play as well. The INEC hosts
41.
many different events. I play a bit of pool myself, and they host the All Irelands here as well. So
Okay.
that this same venue, instead of 50 dartboards, you have around 40, 50 pool tables in here.
Oh, they're well
And
able to
60.
with the accommodation and that is just ideal.
Yeah. I've seen a lot of different venues over around Europe, and the only venue that you could relate to this is the Dutch Open
45.
in Assen, and they have 3,500 players every year. It's the biggest darts tournament in the calendar, PDC or BDO number wise.
That's a staggering amount of players.
140.
It's worth it. It's worth a trip.
To coordinate that
Oh,
must
yeah.
be a nightmare for some people.
But the Dutch are absolutely superb running
44.
tournaments.
Make you require 100.
People could learn so much from them. Oh,
So
this
Mick with 2 darts for the match.
Easy.
That's unlucky, and unfortunately Dylan can't punish that miss.
Mick with a shake of the head because he had a beautiful first start.
91.
Did indeed.
Make you require 20.
He thought it was all over.
No score. Dylan, you require 126.
Surprisingly not close by Mick standards.
No, a bit off.
So treble 19 for Bull. That's unlucky.
Again, he gets those flights.
76. Make you
Possibly a
require
lot
20.
to do with the lie of the dart, the way it dips up a lot.
A bit closer.
10 scored.
I'd always say that
Dylan,
winning
you require
double is the
50.
hard double to get.
Yeah, getting over the hill isn't easy. So single 10 tops. Stay in the match.
30. Make you require 10. Game shot and the match, Mick McGowan.
Good shot from Mick.
And he takes it. He just about got over the line in fairness though, because Dylan had his dart at the double in that final leg.
Just before they switch the camera angle, I see there's a game on the floor between Mike Warburton and Michael Meany, last night's winner. And Michael, I watched him earlier, he played Neil O'Donoghue from Kerry, one of the favourites of the local players, Neil. And Neil played fabulous darts, but just failed. I think it was 5-1 or 5-2. Missing doubles. Just when you get into a competition like this, you have to be taking out your doubles. When
Well,
you
that's
get,
it.
when
That's
you
what
get
it.
shots.
That's what it's all about. If you don't hit your doubles, you're going home.
That's for sure, yeah.
So
There's been many legends down here in Kerry. Dave Stack and Neil O'Donoghue and Sean Marshall. Remember Sean Marshall? Not that long ago since
now you have last night's winner.
that's the game I was talking about, yeah. It's not that long ago Sean was hitting 9 darters. Class act he was too.
We've yet to see a 9-darter this weekend, but the weekend's not over. With a bit of luck, we'll catch one. There's last night's winner. A great performance yesterday. Beat some great players along the way. You know, including John O'Shea, Kieran Tehan, Keane Barry, Shane McGurk.
That took some doing.
He didn't get it easy.
Yeah.
So thoroughly deserved his victory. It could have went either way though in the final. It was very, very close. Went to a last leg decider. Keane had 3 darts at his double. Unfortunately, was unable to take them out. But Mike came in behind him and done the business.
Yeah, Keane, I was talking to him. Wasn't so much disappointed at losing, but he was disappointed that he didn't play near what he knows he's capable of. He didn't play his best game. If he played his best game, he said he'd have taken it. Just didn't happen.
We covered some of his earlier games and he was playing superb. Now he didn't play bad last night, but as you say, he had a lot more left in the tank.
Very true. I just noticed that we were talking yesterday about the Offaly guys. We had one on the stream here yesterday, Keith McNamara. He was wearing his Offaly jersey. That just shows pride in the county jersey.
Pride in the county jersey, and
now
it's
we
actually it's a very nice jersey as well.
Oh yeah, but now we see Michael Meany. He's played many years for Ireland, and it just shows the pride in wearing the Irish shirt. Great to see them wearing it at these events like this.
At these events, yes.
Yes.
But all players must be proud to represent their country. So we have coming up now our next game. We've just been handed will be coming up at 2:30, and that's in the ladies' event. So we have Danielle Evans against Caroline Breen, and I'll be taking a short break, but you'll be joined by your favourite commentator, Micheál McAvoy. So Ollie's going to stay with us because his expertise at the moment is in the ladies' game. He keeps an eye on them. So I will hand you over to Micheál now, and I'll chat to you later.
I know Caroline is from Galway. She has been living in England for the last few years, but I believe that she's coming back again to us. Caroline played international darts for many years for Ireland. Superb thrower. She's a lady that often travelled to tournaments I used to run in Bell along with Joe King. Great supporter any competition around the Bell, Clamorris area. This is a very competitive game between Werby and Michael Meany.
Hello, Ollie.
Hello.
I'm back. I'm back. I was just actually down around the floor there. I was watching a few different games going on there. Seeing Tony O'Shea was playing well. Big Dave Evans Stretch was playing a local man in our area darts. Shane Rafferty, who's had a great weekend, a great run Shane's had. And I was actually eyes fixated on Warby and young Meany there as I was walking up, and then I turned around and the magician that is Mark McAvoy had it on the live stream, which is amazing.
Oh, fair play, yes.
Although we can't see exactly what's going on, it's still good to see these two players. And this is the beauty of these type of events. Like this caliber of game would make any TV stage or any live stream stage, and these two guys have just met on the floor, midway point of the competition.
I spotted that in the sheets earlier and I said, wow, that'll be a cracker.
Yeah, absolutely.
I know what Michael is capable of. He played on the Lakeside a few years back, lost out to Ross Montgomery, and that was a match that could have gone anyway.
Yeah, he's a cracking thrower. And his brother's no bad thrower either.
Paddy, yeah, he's playing well. I was watching him earlier, he's playing well.
Paddy played extremely well in the pairs.
Playing well. He actually won a tournament back here in the PDC the years back in around the early 2011, 12 or 13, those years. He won a youth event. So his name is on one of those silver darts or bronze darts they have out there on display at the front.
The bronze one for the youth, was
yes,
it? Yeah,
that's the one, yeah.
It seems to be 4-0 here though to Michael Warburton. So let's just see how this one unfolds as we wait. Danielle and Caroline, they are warming up, the ladies.
Another thing I learned about Mike Warburton after his success yesterday, he's a great man for the karaoke, as he proved last night.
I heard that, yeah.
He enjoyed his win yesterday.
And more power to him.
Yes.
More power to him. He deserved all the accolades that he got.
He did say on the stage when he said a few words, he said he could feel all the support for Kane. Obviously, when you're over in the land of the Irish, but it was all fair. It was interesting. When I was watching Keith Rooney and Keane Barry play earlier. They were actually playing alongside Andrew McCormick there from Wexford and Dean Winstanley. And funny enough, as Keane's game was finished, there was a huge crowd behind the two boards watching, but they all followed again. Once Keane's game was over, the 80% of the crowd behind were all following Keane Barry. He's some attraction.
He really is. Yeah, he's becoming the main man of Irish darts, and well, I suppose when you've had the influence of a mentor like Mick McGowan, who's kind of been there and done that too.
Huge asset to Kane to have a mentor like Mick.
You know, and you have to grant it and give it to the people like Mick McGowan for taking people like Keane under their wing.
Looks like a great checkout.
It sure is, and
looks
that's
like was it 106 or something? Yeah, 106 checkout there from Mike Warburton.
106 from Mike Warburton, and a 5-0 win against someone of the calibre of Michael Meany. That's
for sure. Yeah,
he means business again, Warby. You can just see when he wins these games, there's Sweet Caroline herself.
Sweet Caroline, yes.
Caroline Breen.
Who sings that Sweet Caroline originally? One of the American singers, she was telling me that
Neil Diamond.
Neil Diamond, yes. The day she was born, she told me last night. It was the first time I heard this story because I was having a bit of fun about the Sweet Caroline. She said when she was born, she was actually born in Wexford, but when she was born in the ward across the way, Neil Diamond was playing Sweet Caroline, and that's how she got her name.
There you are.
Yeah.
See that?
Danielle Evans, I haven't seen Danielle play before this now. It'll be interesting.
Yeah, so as it got a bit of just going for the boat. Just let the ladies through here. No hanging about from Sweet Caroline there.
No. Caroline has always never used very heavy dart.
First leg, it's Caroline to throw
I
first.
think it's a 30 plus.
Game on.
They do look like a heavy dart, yeah.
They're surely.
And very front weighted as well.
28.
Well, it'll take them obviously 6 to 9 darts to settle in up on the big stage. It's a nice rhythmic throw there from
41.
Danielle.
Yes. Not hanging about either.
No. Caroline
60.
was a good action, but very little follow through. You
Yes.
notice in Caroline's throw. It's a very snappy throw.
Probably a lot to do with the weight of the dart
44.
Absolutely.
that it takes. That
Yeah, well, if she releases at the wrong point with a long follow through, here we go. There we go. Sweet Caroline.
140.
solid ton.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Yeah.
13.
Danielle maybe just feeling a little bit of the nerves up on the big stage. Of course, Caroline have been on big stages before.
85.
Her darting prowess and accolades over the years.
This will be a great experience for Danielle and Caroline. Playing on the big
65.
stage.
It was a good switch down for the treble 19. Caroline's been scoring heavily here. It's unfortunate.
Watching
44.
different games and the ladies' matches out in the ballroom, and what I love to see is young players coming through, just come in to get a feel, see what it's like to play against these top ladies.
45.
Young girl
Caroline, you
from
require
Mayo, Rachel Kane, she
144.
came in and she won her first match yesterday. And she was playing pretty well when I was leaving there earlier.
60.
Be a great experience. Just brings them on.
Absolutely. Competition darts makes a big difference.
That's it.
Danielle is
43.
trying to do a bit
Caroline,
of
you
darts
require
work dancing
84.
here. She's moving about to try and get more comfortable quickly.
Yes.
With this, 2 12s. Nice step and adjustment for double 6.
72.
2 very close darts for double there. And there we go. She's found where she's comfortable.
128.
Great
Caroline,
scoring
you
there
require
from
12.
Danielle. Put some sort of pressure on.
No score. Danielle requires
Caroline
122.
needed that double to settle her down too.
Of course, the ladies event best of 7 at
She's
this
still on a
stage.
finish here. No, she needed the treble.
And I just go back to that treble 18. that
33.
She was hitting effectively there.
Caroline, you
for a few
require
throws.
12. Game shot on the first leg, Caroline Breen. Second leg, it's Danielle to throw first. Game on.
So Sweet Caroline goes 1-0 up here. Danielle just tightens her flight and stem there.
25.
She does seem quite nervous up there,
does, yes.
Ollie. Yeah. And again, it's a huge experience, but it will lend itself to improvement.
85.
Good scoring, of course, from Caroline.
Steady scoring, yes.
$43.
Almost a pendulum-like motion with Danielle's throw. It's very rhythmical, and
60.
I'm not sure about the accuracy levels you get with that type of a throw. It takes a long time to master an action like that.
True, yeah.
82.
That's a great switch, though.
Caroline is very steady. They're never
60.
far away.
No, she's been very steady here throughout.
45. 45. 24.
Playing on the stage like this can phase a young player if they're not used to it, but
And Danielle's,
it's all an experience.
well, maybe Caroline's maybe slowed up a little in her
45.
scoring now in this leg. She was on fire in that last leg in her treble 20 hunt. But Danielle seems to be maybe keeping pace a little better in this leg.
27.
But when it got down to setups there, Danielle and treble 18,
Yes,
and 20 for a setup, you know, so she definitely
60.
knows what she's doing.
and she's capable of it.
Forty.
And she likes
Adding
to
your require
switch.
146.
She does.
$60.
Again, a steady 60. Straight down the middle.
$22. Adding your require 86.
Caroline plays in the Galway County squad for many years. She used to play with Trisha Doyle, another committee member here. So
46.
each and every one that's involved with the INDO committee-wise and in every way, they're all there players.
Absolutely, and that's a great leave there by Caroline. Her
27.
setups have
Adding
been
your
good.
require
Very
40.
good, yes.
We actually were watching the game earlier, and we'll just see this. double
Game shot
pass.
of the second leg, Caroline Breen.
That's clinical, Ollie.
That's solid.
Third leg, it's Caroline to throw first. Game on.
Well, we had mentioned yesterday, of course, but even this morning we were watching an absolute cracking game. Went 5-4. Louth's Thomas McCarthy was 4-1 up
70.
against Marty Murland, and Marty just seemed to steady himself a little bit, and all of a sudden he took the
45.
notion and off he went. Brought it back and won 5-4. But the big difference was his setup play. Once he was getting down to 250 and under,
78.
he was hitting two trebles to leave himself a quicker outshot.
Serious comeback. Obviously, he was putting the pressure on with those setups. He was keeping the pressure on his opponent.
And that's what it's about.
80.
There's an early go at tops for Danielle.
Well,
May as well practice it, Danielle. You never know.
she knows what they are.
100.
It's a great response there from Caroline. Caroline's not giving Danielle any room to breathe, and Danielle knows that she's not performing at the level that maybe she can. And when you've got somebody
58.
like Caroline Breen coming in behind you and really putting the foot down and chasing the tail, makes it all the harder for Danielle.
Yeah. Caroline knows how to
41.
put the pressure on, and she knows how to finish off legs too. She's experienced.
And I'm sure when Caroline comes home tonight, she'll be delighted to watch this back on
56.
McAvoy Darts channel on YouTube. See herself live in action.
Oh yes.
Again, as I was down walking the floor there, see what
13.
was happening around the boards. The appreciation of the crowd watching on the 200-inch screens that were put up here
Oh,
at the
it's
side
brilliant.
of the main stage.
27.
It's
You-
brilliant.
You don't miss a dart. And of course online, up to 10,000 viewers yesterday.
There's great comfort in the venue
30.
where you can be actually playing there, so you nearly keep an eye on what's happening on the big screen, or you could be just step away from the venue and there's seating there at the back, and you can still
55.
see the big screen, so you don't miss anything.
Not
You
a-
know what's going
yeah,
on.
there's not a tap missed. Even the youth who had played upstairs yesterday were able to come out round the side of the balcony and watch from there.
87.
Oh yeah.
But then that has to be given the credit to the venue for that as well. An amazing venue to play darts in, an amazing venue for the INDO to be holding this tournament.
28.
Yeah.
Caroline, you require 82.
To be fair, I couldn't praise the venue enough, to be honest. Great last start.
66.
Again,
Danielle, you require
setup play.
152.
Excellent.
$19. Caroline, you require 16.
Yeah, look, I'm feeling a bit for her. She's feeling the pressure up here, and
Even shot on the third leg, Caroline Breen.
Caroline Breen's hitting doubles
Fourth
quicker
leg,
than
Danielle
anybody
to
I've
throw
seen all
first.
day.
She's elite
Game
on
on.
her doubles, yes.
She really is. Must have a word with her after and wonder how you do that.
41.
Our Galway teammate there in the background as well, Seth Lally. Keeping an eye on how Caroline is getting on.
41.
Of course, you mentioned Trisha earlier, and I mean, what an amazing job the guys did doing marking games and calling games and organising events yesterday.
45.
And today, in fairness, today has been super smooth to date as well. And the guys couldn't be more accommodating. And it's great again to have
40.
you back on board, Ollie. Of course,
good.
everybody enjoyed having a bit of a quip with you yesterday online.
Yeah, it's good to be here. Good to be here.
Enjoying your commentary stint.
And
66.
sharing memories, as the man says.
Yeah. Best seat in the house.
I had a great laugh with Kieran Teagan. I told him that I mentioned the story about he had no black pants for playing
24.
in the youth, and to make sure he got a game of darts in the rankings, given the spare pair that I had. But I said that we had to tighten up the belt. Oh, he said
41.
He said, I remember it awful well. He said we didn't use the belt. He said we couldn't close the belt enough. He said we took the cable tie off the printer and wrapped it. So I was
41.
more than a few inches wider than Kieran, but he remembers those days just as well as I do too. He actually said he played fabulous darts. I knew he won a few
55.
matches. I didn't know quite how far he went. He said he played great darts in the youth that particular day. So it's good to hear.
Of course, Kieran's actually not that long out of the
13.
youth setup, in fairness.
No.
And now he's becoming a must go and see name on the senior setup.
It's a quick progression from the youth to
41.
the senior level.
Sure is, and the amount of games that have been played and the amount of games that have been watched, and
85.
Chatting with his father and his mother, and his grandmother was there as well, and his sister. The whole family are here, and they're full of pride with the way he's performing the
44.
dart circuit.
well, you couldn't be anything but proud, to be fair. Just as you can see,
140.
it's an amazing visit again. Caroline Breen has been phenomenal here, Ollie.
Just when Danielle was kind of getting control of the leg, she turns into the 140 to swing it again. in her favour.
38. Caroline, you require 170.
Just see on the floor there, it looks as if there's another absolutely mouth-watering tie about to kick off.
57.
Oh, I think
Danielle, you require 130.
I know there's the one. Warby's in it again, I say.
Yeah, it seems to be Warby and Kyle McKinstry.
Yeah.
What a tie that will be.
Game shot on the fourth leg, Danielle Evans.
Danielle Evans
That's
with a
great.
130 check.
Fifth leg, it's Caroline to throw
and
first.
Caroline
Game on.
almost a little stunned, but Danielle deserves that. She's really pushed hard here to keep with Caroline. She's
Just goes to show she's not one bit phased by it. She
9.
didn't look surprised in any way that she hit that.
you know,
She
and
knew.
her counting was impeccable.
Yeah.
You know, good idea as well. Obviously,
73.
once you hit that treble, throw the dart high into the 20.
Exactly, yeah.
You know,
She's one of the few players that I see using the 18s as a cover.
68.
yeah, a good friend of mine plays in local leagues there. He's nicknamed the Invisible Man.
The invisible one.
He's an
60.
absolute legend at covering on 18s. Legend at it.
I would say the only other fella that I know that
70.
switches so much to the 18s is the likes of Keane, but other than that, it's usually up and down 20s and 19s.
Keane Barry could switch to anything at the minute the form he's in. He could decide
40.
he wants to throw it 17s, 15s, 16s, 14s. Doesn't really matter.
No.
If he needs it, he'll go for it.
78.
So
60.
this game of the two ladies is flying by here. Caroline has been absolutely fantastic with her scoring throughout.
78.
Yeah, Danielle is going to keep her on her toes now because she's picked up the pace a little.
Yeah, Danielle's throwing a little quicker, and it's working for her. She's definitely more consistent, throwing
40.
quicker. As I say that, she
That was a flyer.
pops a loose one. It's just an early release, that's all. You know, she
45.
just over pitched it because she's got the same motion in every throw, so it's an early release.
Yes.
$50. Caroline, you require 153.
153. from here. Requires it. There's the 3 out of the way.
24.
Oh, got the flights.
It must be difficult in a sense for
11.
Caroline
And you require
Starks, because
129.
standard flights to carry the heavier weight.
Yes. I just
So-
noticed that Warby's gone off that board. Maybe
57.
Practice in there.
And you
Could have
require
been.
167.
Definitely looks like Kane McKinstry's meant to be on it, but it was the board that Warby was on. I can't imagine it being down to a board
23.
final or anything like that at this point.
And you require 72.
Well,
They've had 16 groups, alright, yeah.
the guys did say that they were hoping to get to in and around the last 32 between 3:30 p.m.
31.
It's great to
And
have
you
it
require
down
144.
at that stage at that hour of the evening. Comfort for everybody.
Yeah, it's rapid
13.
fire darts today.
And you
41
require
to the match, is it?
41.
There's McLeak's up in Strabane who said we're doing a great job.
Game, shot, and the match.
Man.
Caroline Breen.
Caroline Breen has done a great job, and she's done an absolute number on Danielle Evans. And Danielle with a brilliant 130 checkout to win her leg ollie, but her consistency just wasn't on show today.
Yeah, she'll take some satisfaction that was taking out a big checkout, give her a small bit, give her a certain amount of confidence that she's able to do that on the stage. But to find some sort of consistency on the stage is the key for Danielle.
Absolutely, yeah. And I think, in fairness, with the rhythmical action she has, if she can find that release point which suits, and she can get a bit more consistency in that release point, she's going to leave herself in good stead
Yeah.
going forward. So, but a good game, a compelling game, good to watch. Great to see ladies darts again on the main stage. Caroline Breen let me be one to watch today if she continues that sort of form.
She will. She won't fear any player.
Absolutely not.
Just
Great performance.
Chatting with the ladies outside, and they were still talking about Fallon, her performances, not just in the final, semi-final, quarter-final, just so consistent right through the matches. I think she hasn't dropped a handful of legs all day yesterday. She dropped one in the quarter. I don't think she dropped many in the semi or the final either.
Yes.
One in the final.
Fallon Shark yesterday was different class. Absolutely different class. And it was amazing to watch. You can see a local contingent there on our right from up in Newry. Mark McAvoy will be proud to see the Newry men gathering together to watch, I believe, Shane Rafferty taking on Dave Evans. And that'll be a good game, that one, you know. That'll be a good game.
That will be, yes.
Shane, of course, had a brilliant summer at the Newry Summer League. Dave Evans he's actually got a viral video at the minute with about 100,000 views, where he tried to hit a 180 in a final against Kane Barry, and all 3 darts popped out. Of course, that was taken from our own live broadcast, and someone created a viral clip of it.
Yeah, well,
It's one of those ones people will watch for years and go, it'll be on one of those compilation videos in years to come of the unluckiest dart throws ever.
Oh yeah, well, I remember that. Yeah, but it's just shows how important the streams are, how it's getting the game out to people. This is
Yeah,
great
very
to be
much so.
involved.
It's putting yourselves out on a global scale. Well, there's handshakes at 10
McGowan.
paces here. There's Mick McGowan against
Whoa.
Connie Finnan.
No, that would be a cracker.
What a game!
Connie
You can
playing.
see Mark won't let us miss too much.
That is one super board. Just the general view of it. You have Mick McGowan playing Connie Finnan and David Concannon marking. If you were looking for a 3-man team, you had a one super team there. That is
Wouldn't you
for
just?
sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think if there was a 3-a-side to be organised here today, that 3-a-side off that board would go close.
Yeah, my own county man, Martin Heenan, they'd make a foursome there.
Martin, European champ.
European champ is right. He's the European champ until it's played again.
Yeah. Martin, of course, a great guy for the INDO. Shane just come off the board. He's given Remy the lowdown there. Mark just giving us a scale of the amount of people that are here, and that's a brilliant game there. Mark Cullen and Kane McKinstry.
Mark Cullen.
There's just
That is a good
realistically, there's just absolute game after game of incredible throwers there. Like
everyone knows what Kyle is about for the last few years, but Mark Cullen used to go to the World Masters with us there over the years, and oftentimes he was the last man standing. He used to put in absolutely amazing performances against the internationals over in the World Masters. He was one of the most consistent Irish players going over to the Masters.
He's a phenomenal dart thrower, Mark Cullen, and at the recent international friendly in Uri, Mark performed incredibly well. He was 3 down and came back to win 4-3. Brilliant performance, really brilliant performance, and he's someone who afterwards I was talking to him that evening. Of course, we had some entertainment and some fun up in Uri, and I was talking that evening and I said I'd watched this game and I found it like really inspiring to a degree. There's Kane McKinstry's just chinned a double 10 there. I found it a bit inspiring about how far behind he was and his attitude towards it. He never dropped his head once, just kept going.
It's a great sign of a player.
Looks like he's in a treble 20 there, and that's close enough. Looks like a
beautiful
good throw there, and he looks like it's 80, is it? Yeah. So just got an update there that Shane Rafferty, Dave Evans beat him 5-3, and Shane was 3-1 up in that game, so that's a great comeback there from Dave Evans.
Big swing in that match again, yeah.
So it looks to be that Kyle is 2-1 up in this game.
There's always great support from Carlo when Mark is travelling. Mark and his brother Paddy, they play in a lot of tournaments, but both their wives, they always travel with them. They're great supporters, whether it's local tournaments or internationals or any type of tournaments they go to, they're always there to support them.
So you see Mark here on 220 at the minute. Kyle's score slightly blocked there by Michael Meany, but Kyle's been throwing well, so he won't be too far off that. It's a steady 80 from Mark to leave 140. Kyle all in around the lipstick there, and in the lipstick with his last one. So 140 here. This could be on.
Is it on?
This is on. And this is hit.
What
a check out. 140 there from Mark Cullen. Unbelievable check out there. A fist bump there from Kane McKinstry.
Thumbs up to our boss here to give us this game on the stream.
Yeah, this is amazing. This is an absolute bonus feature here, folks.
That's why I keep telling guys, if you're anywhere near the place, that you can come in and you can actually turn around one way and watch Mark and Kyle on one side, and the other side you have Connie and Mick. It's such a selection of
games to watch.
And just go across the hall and you can watch Fallon Sherrick or any of the other ladies, Anastasia playing.
Yeah, there's a brilliant crowd in the hall. There's no doubt about it. There's possibly 200 just sitting in the main hall alone. And a lot of them have their eyes fixated at the minute on Mark Cullen and Kyle McKinstry, and that's because our production overlord, Mark McAvoy, has put this on the 200-inch screens.
Yeah, he said when he had Ollie up here, he'd make use of him.
Yeah, why not? Absolutely great stuff.
And a lot of support around the country too for this tournament. You see in each of those boards on the floor, they all have their sponsor from different places. Just happens to be they're playing on board 21. You see where they all get their sponsorship. You see S&M dart shirts there on one board, and you see Cusick Hotel Group on another. There's a sponsor on every board. So there was county boards and all were sponsored.
It's another 140 from Mark Cullen there. So we're just being made aware that the game at 3 p.m, folks, is going to be Dave Evans, Connie Finnan. So big stretch. Dave Evans, after beating Shane Rafferty, is going to come on stage against Connie Finnan. Wow,
That'll be another cracker.
That's good.
Yeah.
I'm shocked to find. I don't think we've had a bad one yet, have we?
Not at all. Remember with Connie, Connie used to play international. I remember watching him in the 2011 when the World Cup was played in Castlebar.
Mark's just gone inside on the
Word for
double
big
16
finish
there.
game,
Now Kyle will try and take out double 10 here.
Mark will get a chance again, I think.
And Kyle's shake of the head there. Now Mark going for double 8. And walks. And there's a little bit of a shout, but he puts the hand up to Kyle there. He knows Kyle had a chance with 3 clean darts.
There's a battle on now. But we're saying Connie used to play for the Irish team. He's played the INDO circuit and he qualified and he represented Ireland in 2011 the World Cup, and he went on then to play PDC darts. And he's after a few injuries, he's back playing BDO, and he's absolutely loving the way things have turned around for the INDO.
Yeah, so it's clear to see the INDO is in an amazing place and amazing hands at the moment. And I have to say, Kevin Devaney as the General Secretary and Noel at the helm is at the moment it couldn't really be in better hands.
That's for sure. He's doing fantastic work. I see Kyle with his second throw there. He came in with the maximum, so he's first 3 darts with 3-2-1. He had a maximum there. .96 there from Mark. Kyle knows he has to put in the hard yards here if he wants to stay in this competition. Mark Cullen will not give him an easy ride. Darts just dropping under the wire. But he got his treble 18. Good cover shooting there from Mark. Kyle took the VDO circuit by storm there over the last year or two.
Won the English Open, of course.
That's right.
Won the Northern Ireland Open. So in the past 12 to 18 months, Kyle's won at least 2, if not 3 international opens on the BDO scene. So his ranking points will have skyrocketed, but he'd want to try and get more ranking points today. I know that he was beaten in the last 16 yesterday, but he's always thereabouts, Kyle McKinstry.
Yes, he would have been one of the favourites. Probably still is, to be honest. He won some tournament. I could be mistaken, but I think it was the pentathlon over in England as well there last year. And the only person to defy him doing back-to-back was Merton Adams. He beat him.
That's 2 each by the look of it. Wolfie Martin Adams, what a guy.
Yeah.
What a man. Back playing darts as well on the BDO circuit. Says he wants to do more world championships.
I hear his game's picking up again back near where he was.
Great to see Tony O'Shea back at it too, of course, after his knee surgery.
Oh yeah. Tony last night, he's a real character, Tony.
Andy Hamilton's doing the tour with him at the minute also.
Another claim to fame that us Mayo people have. Tony's father is originally from Ballina, North Mayo.
There you are, you see that?
1-2-5 there from Mark.
Yeah, this game's a high scoring affair on the floor. And to be fair to Michael Meany, keeping up with the switching and scoring, he's doing a great job in marking it.
Michael is a good joker.
It's an 81 to follow. It looks like it's in the lipstick, although it looks like it may be hanging perilously there. It's gone above it. Kyle with a wide spread of the hand there. I'm not sure how happy he was with that throw.
Mark needs a few troubles. Get him in with the shot.
Like there's one.
Got one there for sure.
Great switch out. And 2 10s left then for Kyle. 160. This is a big outshot here for Mark.
Oh.
This could be on, you know. This could be on. Oh, what happened there? He's just clipped the flight. No, he's left 40, according to me. I suppose.
We're guessing. It's double 5.
Oh.
Well, it goes without saying sometimes there's a lot of luck involved in darts. Made a man, you say a little bit of luck goes a long way.
Sure does. And here we see Connie Finnan's approaching the stage. So he'll be going on for a little warm up before his game kicks off. So we will be moving away. Now that's a 3-2 lead then to Mark.
Please, you're on board 15 with
Yeah, you see Kyle there, he was having a wipe out of taking the sweat off the brow. It's a big thing in darts now that people have a sweat towel, Ollie. Dry their hands, their faces,
you see a lot of players.
Nerves and the hot lights of a stage and lights of a crowded room.
Especially the stage games, you'd never see the likes of Scott Mitchell without it. He always has a wristband on.
He's the wristband on, yeah.
All these different games take getting used to. I remember youths gone over to Austria playing a Europe Cup, and it used to be warm. We wouldn't have been used to that over here. You'd nearly always have to have your little towel around the belt just to keep your hands dry.
That's it, yeah.
But there's plenty of chalk dust and different things available from the dart shops now to keep your hands dry.
And from MrDarts.ie, who's a sponsor of this event.
Yeah, Tony Hickey, yeah.
Of course, looking at all the style of dart shirts that are out there at present.
164 for Mark would be a huge take, wouldn't it?
Yeah, put him within one of winning. But for now, we're going to leave that game. We're going to go to the stage because we've got Daryl, we've got Connie, and we've got Dave. So
we'll let you know who takes the spoils in that match.
Yeah, well, we'll be able to see it over the shoulders. So keep an eye out for the hugs.
Dapper Daryl is the man for the call in the next match. Daryl, a fellow Limerick player as well as Connie. But the likes of Danny and Daryl are always impartial when it comes to refereeing darts matches.
Kyle's upset there, as you can see just on the left of your screen. Kyle's upset, he had a chance there. Now Mark Cullen's coming in for 70 here.
Kyle has missed a few darts.
He's only 18s. So, shot dart. Mark Cullen is now 4-2 up, I believe, on Kyle McKinstry in that game. So, we'll be keeping one eye on that.
There's plenty of Carlo supports behind too.
Keep one eye on that. You can see there's a crowd built behind the two guys there. It's a top level game. It's a stage worthy game. But then look at what we have on the stage as well.
There's Connie with his
Jim McGowan. It's great to have you on, Jim. Jim was captain of Scotland at one point over there in Bonnie, Scotland, watching, and he's right. We were asking what sort of darts Jim McGowan was using, because they were, and you'll see that if you watch back the Northern Ireland Open on the McAvoy Darts YouTube channel. He had a very unique dart setup. His barrel was very unique, and couldn't figure out where it was from. And he says it's actually his own signature dart from 180 Darts. So what about that?
Okay, it's David to throw for the bullseye first.
I noticed another name there. I haven't seen this girl for a while. Is Tracy Griffiths. She used to play county darts for Cavan. She's back living in England. It's great to see that you're watching, Tracy.
Closer to the bullseye.
We had many great tournaments, whether it was In the
First
ideal
leg, it's
circuit,
David to
Rovers,
throw
he played her in the
first.
Masters as well.
Game on.
Used to be cracking thrower, Tracy was too.
Tracy Griffiths there doing a great job with the stream.
84.
Appreciate that, Tracy. So, back to the darts. An 84 start there from, look at this, Connie
This
Finnan.
is a good start.
121.
Rapid fire.
I love to see it, love to see it. You think Keane Barry's quick, can you see Connie Finnan?
60.
He used to play pairs with Willie O'Connor in his time at the PDC. Both guys, Willie and
46.
Connie, were the finest guys to meet and chat and giving you advice and just telling you general what can go
59.
wrong, what should be straightened. The best guys ever for giving advice. They'll always encourage you.
85.
Can go wrong and what does go wrong.
Yeah.
And I think we've created a bit of a buzz on the floor. If you look over the shoulders of the two guys that are throwing, there's a huge
60.
crowd now watching Kyle and Mark as well. So
Such a selection of competitive matches all around the floor.
100.
it's a good visit there, McConnie. Dave, of course, absolutely used to this stage now. You know that. Dave's, those are the famous bounce out darts.
100.
Oh, yes.
Connie, you require 149.
Oh, lucky there.
Sean
and
Davies,
again.
26.
according
David,
to
you
all
require
sources, Michael Warburton
138.
is still in. Dave's gone downstairs, yeah.
58. Connie, you require
Good tactic, I suppose.
123.
Now, 1, 2, 3. Connie has to start low and move high.
Oh, yes.
And it's on. Oh, wow.
Game shot and the
Super.
first leg.
Connie Finnan.
Connie Finnan.
But Dave Evans just didn't know where to
Second
look.
leg, it's Connie to throw first.
Quality dart that
Game
Connie
on.
Finnan can take it out in a second.
100.
Solid ton there from Connie.
I believe it's 4-3 to Mark Cullen down on the floor game there. So we're getting updates as we go, folks. We're trying to keep you
59.
up to date with everything.
Mark is a real battler.
Look at this from Connie Finnan. Oh,
180.
You could hear
Check
the barrels.
140.
players getting the greatest of respect here, both on stage and on the floor. No overzealous celebrations from anyone.
96.
No aggressive boisterousness. It's all
No,
great,
Lord, no.
respectful darts.
They're all darts. Darts
40.
guys.
Thomas McDonough says, is anybody from Galway left? Well, Kevin Devaney will be here to the end. I know that much.
You will.
60.
Yeah, Caroline Breen still in it. She's Galway.
Yeah. Caroline Breen's playing amazing darts. We've seen her on the
81.
stream there a short while ago. She was incredible.
Oh, yes.
Her scoring was impeccable and her doubles were just a delight to watch. Now, Dave Evans is going to need to lift his game slightly here because Connie Finnan is scoring very
41.
heavily.
Connie, you
And
require
finished the last leg
140.
in double correct time.
100.
Connie's looking very focused here on this.
Very focused, very accurate, very relaxed.
$180.
Brilliant darts
Connie, you
from Dave.
require
That's how to
40.
apply some sort of pressure.
That's the pressure shot, yes. That's
Game
the
shot.
dart.
No
And
such
the
thing
second
as
leg.
pressure, said
Connie
Connie.
Finnan.
Yeah.
Third leg, it's David to throw
There's no doubt
first.
about it in my mind, Ollie.
Game on.
Connie Finnan could be a winner of this competition today.
Oh, and he knows that
Like-
too.
And there's no doubt. I would ultimately say
100.
in Connie's mind he thinks he could be a winner of this competition.
But again, Connie won't take anything for granted. He knows playing the BDO circuit.
100.
He's not able to dominate any of the tournaments, but he knows what the competition is like there all around the country.
Yeah.
58.
Connie commands respect at the local scene in Ireland here. People know what he's capable of.
30.
And we are now at a stage on the floor of 4 each.
4 each.
So an incredible game happening on the floor, an incredible game happening here on the
100.
stage. It's just, it's so hard to call.
That would have run down.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't want to
100.
stay here, so
Well, the beauty of it is we can see over Mark's shoulder,
keep an eye on both, yeah.
keep an eye on both, and we'll try to keep you updated what's happening. You guys at home, you'll be able to see the reactions if you look over the
57.
players' shoulders.
I guarantee you'll know when the match is over. You'll hear a shout.
Connie fainting the treble again.
85.
Dave's having a better leg here.
He needs to hold throw here.
So Connie's averaging about 85, Dave's averaging about 78. Not
100.
that much between them.
No. Both have settled down scoring well.
100. David, you require 86.
86 for both players.
And 22 scored then.
Yep.
Go down the board. Down to 16.
70.
Yeah.
Connie, you
Great
require
last start.
86.
Big 16. Now, Connie, I think, will stay there. And it'll be a bull shot.
44.
Just not as accurate as the
David,
first
you
one.
require 16.
A little quicker too.
Dave to put himself on the board. Just on the wire. Oh, wow.
No score.
It's very little Dave could have
Connie,
done
you
there.
require
He
42.
moved everywhere across the
Covered
box.
it, yes. 16.
Connie's so quick.
Whoa.
26.
Seems to be a
David,
trait of
you
a lot of
require
good throwers, how
16.
quick they can be.
This leg is up in the air yet.
Game
There she
shot and the
goes.
third leg.
gets
David
his first leg
Evans.
on the board.
That's it.
Fourth leg, it's Connie to throw first. Game on.
Is Keen Barry still in? I believe he is,
95.
He is, I believe, yeah.
but we have a result now from the floor.
Oh, unlucky there.
30.
2 deflections.
$22.
America's fist bumping.
Mark's fist pumping
Well, I'm
and
still not 100% sure.
Kyle's getting hugs from,
81.
and the two lads are, what an epic game that they had.
Like even the loser of that match deserves a fist bump.
Yeah, well,
139.
I think the loser got a hug and a fist pump, and I think Mark just got through and no more on that one. So
Well done, Mark. Nice guy, Mark.
lovely, lovely guy. Yeah,
83.
I think I'd met Mark once before the international, and when the international friendly came to Newry. As soon as it was there, he came up,
45.
put the hand out, give me a hug. Great to see you. He loves the darts, and he's a big fan of what we do here, McAvoy Dart Streaming as well. When we're on streaming live events, he chips in.
100.
Send us a WhatsApp or a Facebook, letting us know he's watching.
95.
Mark, fellow county player along with Steve Lennon. He'd have had plenty of practice with Steve over the years too.
Steve Lennon, of course. What a
129.
105 for Connie.
Connie, you require
3-1 lead,
105.
all
player,
throw.
player Steve Lennon is.
That's a great first start. Double 16.
Oh,
lovely
wow.
shot.
Game shot and the fourth leg. Connie Finnan.
Connie Finnan.
It's all about timing.
That's correct.
Fifth
right?
leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
Timing and setups.
Yes.
If you can get them both right together, Ollie.
That's a fair combination there on the floor looking up at the stage. Paddy and Mike and Meany.
96.
Yeah. The Meany brothers. No doubt willing on Connie here.
And Kane is on the practice boards in the background as well.
44.
People ask him, is Keen still in? Keen
He
is
is.
throwing his darts, so he's definitely still here. The Aura Kyle wants to know was, did Kyle win? Kyle won
41.
the adulation of everybody watching the game, but unfortunately didn't win the game itself. In an absolute thriller down there on the floor. 5-4 to Mark Cullen.
Just shows the
98.
respect from all the players. There was no huge cheer. They were just, oh, what a match.
That's exactly it, and full round of applause from the crowd watching.
And it made it hard to figure out which of them had won because both of them were being congratulated for putting on a performance like that.
Here's Dave. Dave scored quite heavily
140.
here. You know, he's still touching on an 80 average along with Connie. Connie, it's
Oh, it's super.
180.
it's all about timing. Timing and setups. Connie's just pulled himself right back into a leg. Dave's having none of it. And hold on a minute.
Oh, he's at that again, isn't he? Losing those darts. Is he going again? Whoa.
There
That
has,
was very risky.
120.
there has to be something in that. There has to be something more to how Dave is throwing his dart, the way it comes out like that.
Well, it's not the board, it's not the wire. I think it's
59.
the style of
David,
throw.
you require 104.
Like, is it that he's not putting enough into his dart? Is it that it sounds to me when he's hitting the board and it looks like he's putting enough in?
Game shot and the
Look at that
fifth
for a
leg.
check out.
David Evans.
1, 2, 3. Good
Sixth leg, it's Connie to throw
Made it look
first.
easy.
He only
Game
needs to
on.
throw with 2 darts.
3-2. Connie holds his throw. He could come out the winner in this match.
100.
Yeah.
Hold and throw is easier said than done.
Hold and throw is all important.
Yes.
I've often said, really, to win a game of darts,
59.
2 things you need. The first thing's a bit of luck, and the second one's to win the bowl.
Oh, for sure.
If you win that bowl, puts you in the driving seat straight up.
83.
All important.
Again, it shows the strength of the Irish players. There's Dutch, French, Belgium. A lot of different nationalities. I was looking at their shirts.
41.
I took a few photos, put them up on the Killarney Darts Festival page, and such an array of different nationalities. And it's
100.
always Irish that's coming to the fore, and you see them in most semi-finals and finals.
Yeah, well, we did speak about how good Irish darts is at the minute, and it really is. And I have to say, and I'll hold my hands up.
134.
Another great visit there from David, trying to bring himself into contention here. Connie's fainting the treble with such regularity here.
140.
He'll settle for that.
He will. When you're walking around, I was walking around the room and I met Johnny McAvoy, and so like, what a man to have.
100.
supporting Irish darts.
Connie, you
And
require
he is
78.
such a supporter. He's here watching every day.
Every day, yes.
Every day.
58.
Connie will not be happy
David, you
there
require
because he's allowed Dave a chance.
167.
Dave's capable.
Lovely first start.
You can tell by his reaction there, folks. He's not happy with that one.
And he's licking the
99.
lips. He's going to
Connie,
get a
you
shot here.
require 20. Ten.
Connie won't be happy there.
David, you require
Opening the door
68.
to let the big stretch in. There's a big roar from the floor. I'm sure
Oh, yeah.
Mark will get the skinny for us on that one.
We have Mick McGowan there on the other
52.
match. Oh no.
Connie, you
Mick must have been
require
just
10.
practicing that time.
Yeah.
Game shot and the sixth leg.
That's second double
Connie
try for
Finnan.
Connie.
Seventh leg, it's David to throw first. Game on.
So Dave Evans then. 4-2 down. Staring down the barrel here, Ollie.
Yes, pressure's on.
60. $140.
Matthew Edgar there says he didn't realise Connie was still playing. He used to love a double-double.
140.
Is that Nick Fulwell and Kane Berry practicing on the one board?
Sure is.
60.
That would be another clinking game, that.
That's for sure, yeah.
Nick Fulwell, of course, in the finals of the Pairs on Friday night, he was amazing.
Good player.
180.
A very understated 180, but excellently thrown there. I love Darrell's call for 180. It's brilliant, especially on this.
21.
Doesn't sound like that over the the hall mic, but
Yeah.
on our commentary mic, it's again a wonderful addition.
Subdued, yes.
101.
A wonderful addition from Mark McAvoy, the commentary mic, to let everybody at home know what's being called.
Connie is
60.
Sometimes it's hard to pick
David,
it
you
up just on the
require
board mic.
20.
to keep
Game
this
shot
game
and the
going a bit
7th
further.
leg. David Evans.
4-3 to Connie.
8th leg, it's Connie to throw first.
So,
James held his throw.
Game on.
Throwing for the match, to say, Ollie. Again, another roar from the floor.
100.
There's games happening all around us here. It's a wonderful atmosphere.
Great.
Stephen Murder there, big congrats to all at McAvoy for the great coverage.
140.
Stephen, I'm glad you enjoyed it. And if you know anybody else that's interested in darts, make sure you send them our way to like and subscribe. Here comes a 180.
Oh,
Yes.
180.
Great response to David's 140. I was just thinking David is keeping the pressure on. Connie responds.
Dave is keeping it
Perfectly.
on.
100.
Have to give Darrell and Dazzler their dues. They've been amazing all weekend.
23.
We were calling him Dapper Darrell.
Dapper Darrell, yeah.
Turns out his name is Trigger.
Trigger.
Trigger. Don't ask me.
44.
Well, he's big into hunting and that sort of shooting ranges and things like this. I don't know if it's actual hunting or just shooting ranges, but he did mistake Tristan, our other
74.
broadcast colleague, for someone that he watches regularly on YouTube and has their own shooting channel. And
Alright. That was a great cover from Connie after losing his second throw, and he turns in it with the treble 80. Put him on a nice finish.
60.
1-2-4.
Yeah.
Far
Connie,
match.
you require 124.
Nice way to take it. I won't do it that way.
oh,
109.
109 then. There's the 9.
That's the 9.
44.
It's
David, you require
leaving.
157.
darts is it's a funny old game.
Sure.
80 left for Big Dave.
Put the pressure on Connie's
97.
80.
Connie, you require 80. 40.
Connie's had a couple of darts now at this point
David, you require 60.
at tops that he hasn't taken true advantage of.
Game shot and the 8th leg.
Dave Evans.
David
Shaking his
Evans.
head. He knew he shouldn't be letting them in for
9th and
chances like
deciding leg. It's David to throw
This has
first.
been a cracking game. Both players averaging well into
Game
the
on.
80s.
this. Oh,
Four
David
one-
has the throw. He has the advantage.
4 180s hit. 6 140s. Dave.
134.
Great cover.
Connie back up top of the house here.
40.
Won't be happy with that.
These boys like to switch,
42.
don't
Absolutely, yeah. And I like the switch, and it's twice as hard to read a switch and spot it if you've got glasses on. So
77.
I would say Mark's in a unique position there at the desk, trying to follow the camera work around here.
they? I guess as a spotter, it's probably more
100.
difficult to follow a guy's line, especially with both players wearing glasses.
Correct,
Yeah.
right.
45.
It's a little more obvious when there's no glasses because there's not as much happening around the eye line. You can
You'll see the movements
see what's happening.
quicker, yeah.
But
90.
there's a lot of people don't move their head now, which is, it used to be a little easier for spotting and people move their heads about, but now people literally keep the
59.
same stance and just slight
David, you
adjustment to
require
the arm rather than
135.
they switch their eyes down rather than their whole
For
head.
the match. 90 left. Great setup.
Oh, what a great setup.
96.
Setups are all important,
99,
Ollie.
sorry, check.
36 left.
You called it. Connie Finnan, could he put a 180 in maybe? Give himself a chance.
180.
No problem, Connie.
David, you require
The McAvoy
36.
coaching school anytime.
Game shot and the match.
Dave Evans.
David Evans.
What a performance, Ollie.
Great performance, yeah. Battling performance. Connie will regret those missed doubles, but
Yeah, like we definitely thought, well, I definitely thought Connie Finnan, the way he started that game, was going to sail home. He built up a bit of a lead, he opened up a gap. Dave, the stretch, just
Yep.
stretched his legs and started finding the trebles with more regularity, and all of a sudden, right back in it.
He looked to have the upper hand. I see that game is underway between Kane and Nick.
So the game is underway between Nick Fulwell and Keane Barry on the floor, and that'll be a good one. And so we're going to have Dylan Dowering and Kane Brosnan on
Dylan-
stage. So a
Dylan
bit of
Dowering.
youth darts coming up next. So that's going to be a good one. Always good to see the youth.
Dylan is Trish's son.
Trish's son.
Trisha Doyle's son, yes. She has 2 young fellas. She brings them all over the country playing darts. Dylan and Ryan.
Wonder where Trisha is.
And
Get her to join us here at commentary. She would love that.
Dylan played very well over in the JDC. They qualified for the JDC. Dylan did. Ryan actually played in one of those tournaments as well. That's for the Open tournament on the weekend. Playing very, very well. Dylan.
Mark's just turning off the mic there. So we'll just cut the sound there for you while we change this mic. That's the white noise you're hearing. Changing a microphone. So that's it. Let's just cut that while we're changing it over. That's good. In game repairs. There's myself and Ollie, broadcast colleagues. Ollie be pumping that out on the Killarney
So
Darts Festival page soon.
social media, yes.
Me, Hall and Ollie, the Ireland's best commentary team.
This will be interesting, this game.
It should be. It should be. I think both players, Dylan there, you'll see, just having a throw at the moment. Very relaxed. Nicknamed the Terminator, young Dylan.
Terminator, yes, and
What about that?
he's living up to his name on a lot of occasions. There's a hashtag to all this social media for the Killarney Darts Festival too. It's INDO KDF 19, the INDO Killarney Darts Festival 19. So they're all the social media is linked to that hashtag.
So Pauline Crystal was just saying unlucky to Connie Finnan there. She would be right, he was
Somebody-
slightly unlucky.
Somebody was asking, was there any Galway lads left? Sure, we'll find out over the next few minutes if we can.
Well, Kevin Devaney will tell us if there's any Galway people left in this competition. Any of your Galway men left? Kevin Devaney? Liam Gallagher still here? Playing Andy Hamilton and 2-all at the moment. What about that? Now that's an update for you folks.
What a selection of matches on the floor.
This just in. News,
Yeah.
the newsworthy. And there's our good friend Tristan returning to the commentary area.
Yeah.
Myself and Ollie have been having too good of a time, Tristan, so we're sending selfies out to the world. We're doing the whole lot here. It's
Selfies,
great.
yeah.
That's okay. I'm just here to break up the love in.
So you can see there Tristan Dylan Dowling throwing now the Terminator against Kane Brosnan. Kane, of course, with the Limerick jersey on him.
Yes, Dylan is a youth. He's a strong lad.
I was just out walking around the floor watching some of the matches. See Keane Barry's playing over on one side and Mark Cullen with a 5-4 victory over Kyle McKinstry there.
Yeah, we caught just the...
Mark's just on the board, not too far away from us. He's playing John O'Shea in the next round, so no let up for him.
He's going to have to earn his place if he wants to win this today. So
To win this, though, you're going to have to beat the best.
Just shows what it takes to reach the final stage.
First leg, it's
let alone
Dylan
the
to
final
throw
result.
first.
Get to the semi-finals.
Game on.
There's
something else.
absolutely no easy games in these competitions.
So
Not unless I was playing.
66.
So we're off and running. Dylan with a treble 19 there to just tidy up the first throw a little. It's great to see the youth getting a bit of
26.
exposure here, lads.
Well, certainly, yeah.
Yeah, the INDO have thought this out. They're giving everybody the coverage and exposure that they deserve.
95.
Deco Dowling there on the live chat saying, good luck Dylan Dowling. Deco must be a relation, Deco Dowling.
41.
He's saying, good luck Dylan. Dylan and Deco. It's a core pair in that.
That could be his dad.
Could be.
Double D. We all like double D.
Yeah. Great group in there.
123.
Great grouping, yeah, great scoring.
Wired denying him a 180.
Aye. Kane just compose himself a little.
Dylan beat a good friend of mine in a local competition there recently in Dunmore.
65.
Kessler, a legend in Mayo darts. And for a young fella to take Porrick out in those local tournaments, took some doing.
He's thrown with Darrell Gurney
100.
when my base starts also, I see.
Kane just taking a little while to settle.
50. Dylan, you require 117.
Dylan looking comfortable in this first leg.
57.
Yeah, Dylan, another youth not afraid to use the board. Start travel around it if you need. Kane's a little nervous maybe on stage. Just
Throwing his first start quite high.
15. Dylan, you require 60.
As I say, the youths, everything is an experience. I'm sure this is going to be a big experience for Kane.
yeah.
Dylan will be a little more used to
28.
playing the JDC circuit and the INDO.
$47.
John Petras wants
Dylan, you
some
require
ladies
32.
matches, but we've had a ladies match 2 matches ago, John, and I'm sure we're going to have more
Game
ladies
shot
matches.
and the first leg.
And that's a great dart
Dylan Dowling.
from Dylan Dowling to go one up.
Second leg, it's Keen to throw first. Game on. $22.
Wouldn't make so. Said the 7.
60.
We're thinking it's best of 7 here. We'll get that confirmed. I think that's what the youths are playing today.
$41.
Could well be 5. Not sure. 5 or 7.
Yeah, it's a best of 7.
That's 7. That's good.
100.
I think the youth programme yesterday was best of 7.
It certainly was, Tristan, yeah.
So I think that'll be the same format today.
Dylan Dowling is not a player that I would like to
65.
come across. His grouping and scoring is very, very handy. The young man knows what he needs to do on a dartboard.
57.
Again, doesn't spend too long. If he thinks the bed's blocked at all, he moves to somewhere that it's not. Give himself an opportunity of a better score.
It's a big advantage to be able to play, to be comfortable playing different parts of the board
60.
like that.
Yeah, Kane Brosnan is throwing his starts very high. Early release maybe. Could be adrenaline and nerves.
Tiny bit of tension in the arm
26.
possibly as well.
Yeah, adrenaline and nerves.
But as you say, it's all good experience. You'll learn from it. If you don't win, you learn.
25.
He's thrown a lot of darts high there. That's definitely an adrenaline fueled dart where he's releasing it far too early. And you know, I've been in a situation myself
45.
many times. You know, across my fledgling darting career. Let's call it a fledgling one, even though it's been a long, unfruitful one.
60.
Well, a couple of trophies there, Michal.
Recently too, Tristan. Yeah. But certainly starting out as someone brand new, fresh to darts, didn't play darts
81.
when I was younger. We took it up later on in life. Playing on a league match even, or the nerves that came across me at the very beginning. I just wanted the darts out of my hand. I didn't
25.
didn't like the pressure of it.
Dylan,
Didn't
you
like people
require
watching me. Now
132.
I enjoy all that because you learn to enjoy it. You learn to deal with it better.
Now you're a showman.
But now I'm a showman. The greatest showman.
56.
In your house.
Well, no, not even. No, I have a 10-month-old boy child who's probably more of a showman than I am. And I'm sure him and Leah are still
25.
probably watching.
Dylan, you require 76.
If you are, Daddy says hi. Stop climbing.
36.
Most likely halfway across a sofa somewhere now. So sit down and give your mother a rest.
Dylan for a break.
45. Dylan, you require 40.
That was a better visit by Kane, just a bit more fluent.
30. Keen, you require 133.
Kane Barry's at it again. I'm not too sure of the scoreline, but whatever checkout he had there, he got a fist bump from Nick. Congratulating him, whatever he did.
That's probably a big one.
Kane will most likely be taking out Tom pluses as he goes.
61.
That's what he's capable of, what he's known for now at this point.
Dylan, you require 20.
What did you get? 16? Scored 30 last. 30. Sorry, lads. I scored 30 last. 30.
Just double checking the score. Make sure they're on the right shot.
Yeah,
10 left.
Yep, we had it right.
6.
So Kane with the chance.
What did you get the last one? Sorry. 65. So it's not.
Running out of room on the
Kane,
board.
you require 68.
There you go, 68 required.
So hopefully Kane can give him a shot at his double.
Double 16, is it?
Oh,
It's unlucky
44.
Kane.
Kane's settled in a
Dylan,
little
you
more
require
now, but
4.
Dylan's disappointed there. He's kind of blocked it a bit.
This wasn't a bad second dart, very unlucky.
He's maybe just feeling a bit of tension in the arm.
No score. Kane,
Kane
you
with a
require
chance.
24.
Dylan's darting career took a knock there a year and a half ago, and he had a leg injury. Kept him out of the game for a little while, but
12.
he's
Dylan, you
Get back
require
into it again.
4.
Seems to be back now with the vengeance.
Game shot and the second leg. Dylan
takes
Dowling.
the second leg.
he'll be relieved.
Third leg, it's Dylan to throw
Marks
first.
it up.
Game on.
One that could have got away.
Took a little longer to check out than he had hoped.
57.
There you go. So Deco down. Dylan's daddy-o is watching at home.
Oh, it is Declan.
It is
I
indeed.
know Declan well. I wasn't sure when I saw this Deco. I thought maybe it's
Deco.
another Deco.
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 New nickname for Declan. There you go,
29.
Deco. I suppose everybody has to create these names to get on board with the YouTube streaming.
Deco is a decent thrower himself. Plays in the Galway leagues.
82.
I'd say one of his claims to fame is beating me in a tournament one day. That right,
He
Declan?
did not, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Oh, Deco Dowling. the
45.
infamous Deco Dowling.
And he's still friends.
Oh yeah. Don't think I've played him since.
100.
I was down, you commentated on David Evans' game there from a 4-2 down, came back to win 5-4. Beat Shane Rafferty in his previous
100.
round. I was down watching a bit of it.
Took so much to come back.
Would have
like
been
that.
nice to have seen Shane up on the stage.
Yep, sure would.
Shane's back down there with his colouring books.
85.
The old colouring book crew.
Tournament over, time to colour in.
That's it.
Dylan is outscoring Kane here.
24.
Yeah, well, there's probably maybe 20 points in the difference of the averages at the minute, but
A
57.
lot of that would be down to the experience of Dylan.
that's 100% correct. Dylan just at this point appears to have more
3.
experience going around the board.
Dylan, you require
You can see Kane there.
120.
He's at a 3. He's going, what is going on here? You know, I'm sure young Kane's used to sitting in the garage or the bedroom of an evening of a random Tuesday night and hitting 180s and 140s. And
46.
I see Trisha Doyle there on the control desk, and she's if she had a proper dart shot, she should have Superwoman on it. She
43.
travels every
Dylan, you
inch of
require
this country with
74.
Two lads bringing them to darts competitions. But she's up and down the road to Navan and Dublin. They get plenty of.
Takes a lot of
competition.
time and commitment.
34.
She's dedicated to giving them every chance.
which in turn begs the question why it can't be recognised as a proper
67.
sport, because
Yeah.
the
Dylan, you
effort that
require
goes into
40.
it, the money that people spend travelling and the
Game shot
tourism
and
it
the third
generates
leg.
and all of these things.
Dylan Dowling.
That's the big thing. There's no chance
Fourth
of
leg, it's
getting
Kane to throw
government
first.
grants or anything like funding, unless it's recognised as
Game on.
a sport. We've tried numerous times to make an effort to recognised, and I know these guys are making efforts as well, and they have plans on working hard at getting it, seeing what they can do again, get a recognised sport.
31.
You see the exhibition of darts on display here. It would be a great advertisement for darts.
Well,
26.
Maybe it's just me, but if you were to stream a match between
95.
St. Pat's Athletic and Shamrock Rovers, you'd probably get the same amount of views as this stream will get.
All right.
So
33.
can only imagine that's the type of level we're at with darts now, you know, and if people will stand up and start taking notice of that, because
85.
The tourism that it generates. I mean, we're here at the Gleneagle, the INEC, and the place is packed to the rafters with
Great.
families.
83.
You know, supporters, people.
That's it. It's not just the players. It's
People bringing teams of people with them to this event.
42.
You know, like yesterday, where we had 11,000 viewers on 11,000 viewers within 24 hours of our stream yesterday, and this stream
55.
no doubt will get something very similar. You know, a constant watch of once we got to the final stages in the last 32, last 16 yesterday, Ollie, a constant
60.
watch of over 400 people at any one time watching live, and that's people ducking in and out of the stream at all times. It's
super.
It's incredible.
23.
But they were treated yesterday.
Well, Friday and yesterday they were treated to absolute darting madness.
I think people are starting to realise
28.
there's a big changeover in the sport itself, always regarded as a pub game.
Yeah.
But the amount of players, youth players that have come through the circuit over the last 10 years.
100. Dylan, you require
they've
160.
They've got it. They're accustomed to playing darts without they don't need alcohol to improve their game. The majority, lot of the
46.
20-year-olds
Kane, you require
still playing the game
190.
without it. They don't need it.
The culture's completely different now, isn't it? Let's be honest, the culture's completely different now around the game. It's not. We're not looking back at
53.
1983 and 1985
Dylan,
where
you require 140.
pro dart players were having a drink on stage. And
Smoking on stage as well.
this is on here, folks. It's unfortunate.
82. Kane, you require 66.
So 16 for tops for Kane. That's unlucky. 45 left, 13 or a 5.
31 scored, 35 left. 40. Dylan, you require 32. Game shot,
Good shot.
and the match. Dylan Dowling.
Good performance from Dylan.
Dylan down at a little shake of the head there. He looked at Kane, and obviously, you know, these two youngsters know each other, and he's probably said to him, you know, listen, it's not your fault, just didn't happen for you. And the amount of conversations that I have had where people have said that to me, where you just don't get off the mark running, and the game just doesn't flow your way, and you, in a heartbeat, you can be beat 3-4, 5-0. And you haven't actually done that much wrong. It just didn't really go your way. And that's really what's happened there for Kane Brosnan. And Dylan Dowling, as you've said, on the JDC circuit, he's doing these type of things. If his opponent isn't playing well, he's taking advantage, he's hitting his doubles and moving on to the next round.
And another reason he'd be shaking his head that it was a solid performance, but I know, seeing him, and he knows he's capable of much more than that. So he is, to bring your floor game to the stage isn't always easy.
Absolutely not. Never easy, in fact. But for now, folks, we're going to take a short break. We want to thank Ollie, of course, for coming on board and spending some time with us. Ollie, really appreciate it. Of course, we could have you back on again before the end of today. That would be good.
Yeah.
But
so dinner time, I think.
I think we're going to have a quick break. But we have to say, Ollie, it's been a pleasure having you on board on the stream again. And
Barbara.
we see Barbara down the back there practicing. Don't know if she's practicing because she's still in, or she's practicing because she loves darts and just likes practicing.
She loves darts.
Kane, funny enough, was just off that board. He wasn't on it very long, so I'm assuming it was a crushing defeat for his opponent.
Well, if it was a crushing defeat for his opponent, the people of the world deserve to know, because his opponent would have been Nick Fulwell. And wow, if it was a crushing defeat there. I see Mark's turned the cameras here. Martin is...
Message there from Deco Dowling. He enjoyed the stream. He's looking forward to the Forest. We run a Forest in a town called Kilshima in Mayo. It's one of the... It's a well-known team event. It's actually as many competitions as I've been involved in. I never enjoyed a tournament as much as this. It's a combination of you have three men and one lady. You have 128 players. When we take entries for this is our 7th year running. When we take entries for this, it fills up in less than 24 hours.
Yeah,
it's all filled and we have reserves.
We were talking to Joe about it also, and he was actually letting us know about it. Yeah. And he was letting us know about the seeds play the seeds, the ladies play the ladies,
yes.
and etc., and raising phenomenal money for charity as well.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
So that's an absolute credit to you guys. So
it's a double-sided effect, because the fundraising wasn't really, we wanted to raise money for the charity, but it has built up and it has turned into such a social event, because all the players absolutely love the format, because you could be a girl you could be starting out in your game, but the way the teams are divided out, they're randomly selected, where you have a county player, you have a strong non-county player, and the weaker players, and then you have the ladies. So you draw a player from each pot, so you could end up in a team that could win the tournament outright,
no matter what.
And there's no prize money, but there is weekends away for each of the 4 winners, sponsored by the hotels. It's
brilliant.
It's a social occasion for dart players. I've never seen an event enjoyed as much as that. So it just goes to show you don't have to have prize money to get players out playing darts.
Absolutely not. And Dago Dowland, no doubt, will be glad to be involved with it. So for now, folks, we're going to take a short break here on McAvoy Darts Streaming. Again, one last time, we'd like to thank Ollie for joining us, and I'm sure Ollie will be back on at some point later. Before now, we're going to take a short break. Please don't go away. Keep the link running, because we will be back with some high quality darts coming very, very soon. Thanks for staying with us.
Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like.
dreamy, nighty, sleepy, snoozy snooze outside the venue yesterday evening as well after a hectic day of darts.
That's true. We seen him on the chair. We were worried about him.
100.
He was absolutely fine. And here he is at the quarter-final stages of the
obviously
HP Roofing Singles. So he'll not be overwhelmed.
Obviously feeling fit and healthy.
Look at this. He's very healthy. And this is a healthy throw.
140.
Great work. Great
So
work.
Rumour, I believe, is Belgian.
$81.
So Rumour, right in the thick of it. Excellent darts. Oh,
No score.
no score. Just busted a 180. You don't see that too often.
Yeah, he's having
Oh,
a right
Rumour.
smile and a shake of his head. And here's another 180.
140.
Let's hope he can't do this twice in a row. Surely not. No, he can't.
He was making sure of it with that
He
dart.
made sure he stayed away from that treble. Unbelievable. At the quarterfinal
60.
stage.
Jack,
Lost
you
in
require
180.
80.
We have a fantastic 32-inch HD monitor in front of us, watching this within 3 feet of where we're sitting.
3 feet. We will have square eyes at the end of this.
Game shot on the first leg, Jack Vincent.
Excellent finish from Jack.
Second leg, Jack to throw first. Game on. $59.
So I believe that the quarterfinals is still the
85.
still the best of 9, but I can't be 100% sure now, of course.
For any Liverpool fans out there, it's 2-0 to Liverpool.
140.
Sure.
And back to the darts.
It would be. Jack Vincent took that last leg out in style, didn't he?
Did indeed.
Then
Very
81.
solid looking thrower.
You take out the. Kane Barry used to fear Jack Vincent, according to Jack Vincent.
43.
So these players know each other. The players know each other very well.
Yeah, the crowd here still obviously enjoying the darts, but the crowds are gathering around individual board games now. which is,
95.
I suppose it's good to see in a way. Here's Jack talking to himself as he's about to throw.
137.
Good darts there from Jack Vincent.
So we'll have Mitchell Porthouse on asking who's still in. We haven't been given the list yet. Unfortunately, we were stuck up on the stage, but we will try and find out for you, Mitchell.
100. Jack, you require 122.
You see Jerry O'Hara down the back of the room there. I don't think he's still in, but he's still here watching the darts.
$40. Rumor you require 140. $43.
Well, it's
Jack,
nice
you
to
require
see he
82.
didn't, bust 140 this time. So Jack with an 82 to check out his second leg.
Never going to.
Excellent first
live
start,
that
so
down.
double 16.
50. Rumor you require 97.
So Paula Jacqueline still in the ladies' event. There's an update for you. As is Lorraine Winstanley. As is Anastasia.
37. Jack, you require 32.
As is Barbar. Keen Barry's
Better half.
better half. Fallon Sherrick. And Kirsty Hutchinson also still in. So you can get some updates, folks, on the INDO Killarney Darts Festival.
The
No score.
Well,
INDO.
yeah, I
Rummy
appreciate,
requires
I
60.
appreciate that, but people know how to spell Indo.
'58. Jack, you require 32.
That's unlucky from Rumor.
Ladies in full swing.
So
And
Jack, his third visit to take out this 32. He's finishing in
here.
the first leg was sublime. He's just struggling here at the moment.
Game shot on the second leg.
And he
Jack
takes a
Vincent.
2-0 lead in this quarter-final matchup.
Third leg Rumour to throw first. Game on.
It's an interesting technique Jack has.
Yes,
The way he lines it up from the side.
yeah, he's got a great rhythm when
23.
when he's throwing. Oh, Rumour's having a bit of a give off there. Rumour has it. He's not happy.
He ain't happy. Still a long way to go in this
58.
match. I'm sure Rumor will improve.
Funny, just as I look at Rumour's name there, his surname's actually spelt the same way as the McGuigan's Dart shirts.
140.
Sorry?
As the McGuigan's Dart shirts this year.
41.
That's a nice one there for our production manager, Mark. He'll enjoy that one.
He didn't. So Upton for 19.
98.
So taking a lead in this leg.
Slender lead, but a lead nonetheless, you're right.
$140. $180.
That's how you do it, Rumor.
It's good darts there from Rumour, of course.
140.
Jack with a great
Rummy
arm
requires
serve.
60.
Now, let's see, Rumour. You can take this. Mark just saying there to us.
Game shot on the third leg. Rumor Moyman.
Very little backswing there.
Fourth leg is
Rumour and his
Jack to throw
darts.
first.
Kind of puts his hand
Game
up
on.
and forces them through the front of the throw rather than taking a long pendulum-like action. Whereas Jack very much a lean-to action.
140.
So a great 140 start from Jack.
$100. $60. $180.
That's
Rumour
excellent darts.
is on fire. Rumour at this stage, a
85.
number of 180s, and of course an honorary 180 when he hit it and bust.
An honorary one that didn't count. Unfortunate. Blu-ray collector NL has
60.
just corrected me. Rumor is from the Netherlands. Apologies.
A deadly Dutch darter.
100. Rummy require 161.
Let's see, 161 from Rumour. Great
121.
darts, great darts.
Jack,
from
you require
Rumour.
You can see
116.
why Rumour has made his way to the quarter-final stage.
The setup play has been fantastic, hasn't it?
$60. Rumour, you require 40.
So double 10 to level it up.
30.
That's unlucky.
Jack, you require 56.
These two guys are proper dart throwers.
Game shot on the fourth leg, Jack Vincent.
Jack Vincent is just
Fifth leg, Rumour to throw first. Game on.
in double quick time. Bounced into a 3-1 lead.
$139.
They are 139.
He's a heavy scorer, is Rumour.
He certainly is. Rumour's definitely a handy player.
100. $140. $135.
Great from Jack Vincent,
Some heavy scoring. You can see why Keane Barry feared him as a youth.
according to Jack Vincent.
I don't think so.
92.
He's a great player. He's got through a field of 350 to get to the last 8. He's been doing something right.
Mega quality. Mega quality. And it's on show. It's on display for all to see. But Rumour's also full of quality darts.
58. Rumour, you require 130.
So Rumour has the comfort of knowing that he, even if he doesn't get this, he'll be back.
98.
So that's okay. Leaves himself on 32. You fully expect this game to go 3-2.
Yes, well, there certainly would be that expectation.
29. Rumour, you require 32. Game shot on the fifth leg, Rumour Moyman.
So
there
Six
we
leg
go.
is Jack to throw first.
Rumour
Game
has
on.
taken that as double out.
Rumour strikes back.
$60.
A steady 60 to start off this 6th leg.
$60.
60. So level pegging here in the 6th leg.
96.
Jack's definitely he's matching Rumour's scoring here at the minute now. He's trying to step up a level in his own scoring, starting to match it.
77.
Very little in it now. Both players accustomed to this stage. It is a little bit quieter here now though. We're down to the quarter-final stage.
120.
For a lot of people their weekend is over, so I think a few people have checked out and starting the long drive home.
There's Tom Tomez saying, "Hiya, Rumour."
60.
Good game. It is a good game.
It is a good game.
Both players playing well.
Rumour is actually a nice player to watch.
He actually is. Yeah, he's got a great throw in action, as does Jack. In fairness, Jack's a handy player.
140.
Control desk still busy.
44. Jack, you require 85.
Great first start from Jack.
65.
Unfortunate, but Rumour only on 260.
Yeah, he's kind of outscored Rumour here, though.
41. Jack, you require 20.
Jack just taking his time. Steady himself up. Aim. And fire.
Game shot on the 6-leg, Jack
And that's
Vincent.
another leg wrapped up. 4-2 to Jack.
7-leg Rumour to throw first. Game
Rumour
on.
hasn't really done a whole pile wrong, apart from busting a 180.
Yeah, but wasn't a catastrophic mistake in
100.
the greater scheme of things. You know, after a few legs, they were even, and but Rumour hasn't seemed to have gotten hold of Jack's scoring. Jack Vincent has.
That's a solid throw, isn't it?
96.
Yeah, he's got a full extension of the arm there whilst throwing.
He's a similar technique
41.
to Shane Rafferty, who was beat by David Evans earlier on.
Shane would be a solid thrower, yeah. Throw a dart. I don't think Shane has the same type of follow through, but
140.
I definitely get the comparison.
So Jack effectively stole the darts in this leg already. Rumour really needs to try and find a treble.
45.
It's unlucky. So Jack totally in control to take out this leg. Let's see how you can set it up.
80.
Great last dart from Jack when he needed it.
Rumour needs something big now.
Well, this is a good start.
100.
That's unlucky.
Don't know if
Just
it's going
bounced
to
it
be
off the
enough.
barrel.
Don't know if that is going to be enough, Tristan. Not sure.
Have a think about it, sure.
I will.
59.
See
Okay,
the
I've
boards
thought
behind
about
the
it.
players.
I think it might be enough.
Oh, that's okay. It's better to be sure.
Thank you for giving me the time to think about it.
Not a problem. I'm here for the day.
60. Jack, you require 126.
Well, seeing that you had a bit of a break there, Tristan, got yourself some energy there.
Up back talking
indeed.
again.
You're back on top form.
'86.
That was a tremendous last start there from Jack.
Rumour, you require 155.
155, not beyond Rumour. So
Treble
95.
19 then.
That's unlucky, just the width of a wire away.
99. Jack, you require 40.
A slight grimace from Rumour.
Jack talking himself into this one then. Here we go.
Game shot and the match, Jack Vincent.
Jack Vincent
That
with a stunning performance there.
was fast and efficient from Jack.
Rumour maybe just, he was good, but I think maybe busting the 180 early doors.
That was actually quite crucial. As you can see here or then, both men scoring, averaging in the 80s. Not a
Yeah,
whole
and
pile in it. Their first 9 darts were virtually identical.
Very little in it. There's a couple of legs. Rumour had darts at double, didn't take it. Jack took it. End of. Game over. 5-2. Jack Vincent moves on swimmingly.
Rumour actually with the 2 180s, 3 if you count the one that didn't count.
Yeah, that's right. Well, let's count the one that didn't count then. It's 3
we can't.
180s. Well, it didn't count. I suppose
He
you
didn't.
can't. It was an honorary 180.
Just the 2 then.
So 2 180s and an honorary 180. Or as you know, as harshly as McKinstry and Tristan would criticise it, a no score.
And no score. But Jack safely into the semi-final of this HP Roof and Singles event.
This is
Through
it.
solid darts. Fully deserves to be there.
Jack Vincent will be delighted with this performance today to get this far. Absolutely delighted. You can see there's still a lot of hustle and bustle about the halls. Obviously, games have finished now on the inside boards. be happening on the outer boards. The semi-final stages are coming up very soon. So what we're going to do, folks, we're going to have a quick break, and we're going to come back to you guys with the semi-final game, hopefully. But we're getting down to the final stages of the HP Roofing Singles. So stay with us. We'll be back soon. So, Tristan, here we are. We've just had notification from the INDO officials that the big news that 6 p.m. is going to be the restart time, and what we're going to be streaming here live from the INEC and the HP Roofing Singles is going to be the youth final, ladies final and men's final. So 3 finals left to be played, going to be played from 6 p.m. on the stage. Really, really looking forward to it. Down to semi-final stages now on the floor events. If you want to pick up some of that action, go to the INDO Facebook page. You'll be able to see some of the action there. The finals are going to be absolutely spectacular.
That's it. The INDO are going to stream the semi-finals themselves. So if you go on the INDO website or Facebook page, you'll be able to watch some of the semi-finals. But we're only going to be showing on the stream the youth final, ladies and men's.
Absolutely.
So we've been estimated for a 6 p.m. start.
So stay tuned. If you want to go get something to eat, I'm sure this tea time on a Sunday, go get yourself a nice cup of tea or Ovaltine if you're into that type of thing. A bit of Earl Grey.
Earl Grey.
As long as it's not Mr. Grey, keep it clean. Family show. So we'll be back again, folks, at 6 p.m. and we're looking forward to seeing you all on the live stream then. Thanks for watching.
Watch your toes. Could have broke the toes.
Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own, but sometimes it gets cold like. Persevering for my team so they can acquire cream. Find out what the words pays off really mean. Breathing life to a dream my peers wouldn't believe, but I'm running out of breath or I forgot how to breathe. It's been colder than ever, nothing like I remember. Like spring is the winter and every day is like December. So bring out your coats, bring out your sweaters. There's no telling when this weather is gonna get better. Cause I remember the moments when I was thought as a joke. Now they're giving me handshakes saying it was a joke. But I ain't joking around, I'm trying to give you all hope. You could do it if you want it, man. You drive your scene, persevering for my team so they can acquire cream. Find out what the words pays off really mean. Breathing life to a dream my peers wouldn't believe, but I'm running out of breath or I forgot how to breathe. It's been colder than ever, nothing like I remember. Like spring is the winter and every day is like December. So bring out your coats, bring out your sweaters. There's no telling when this weather is gonna get better, cause I remember the moments when I was thought as a joke. Now they're giving me handshakes saying it was a joke, but I ain't joking around. I'm trying to give you all hope. You can do it if you want it, man. You drive your own road. Yo, I ain't here for the money, I ain't here for the fame. Though it might be nice to own a jet plane, I'ma do it all for you. Come along and see it's true, but the world is pretty cold. You might need a sweater too. I'ma put a ride on ya. Kid from California, trying to make it in life. In school they never taught ya. Dreams of my own, I've been working from home. I can do it on my own. And I want more, nothing else I wanna see. To grab a mic and hit a stage and kill it on the scene. Persevering for my team so they can acquire cream. Find out what the words pays off really mean. Breathing life to a dream my peers wouldn't believe. But I'm running out of breath or I forgot how to breathe. It's been colder than ever, nothing like I remember. Like spring is the winter and every day is like December. So bring out your coats, bring out your sweaters. There's no telling when this weather is gonna get better. Cause I remember the moments when I was thought as a joke. Now they're giving me handshakes saying it was a joke. But I ain't joking around, I'm trying to give you all hope. But you can do it if you want it, man, you drive your own
Welcome back, everyone, to day 3 of what has been an absolutely phenomenal weekend.
Epic would be the word. Epic.
Epic's a great word. Truly amazing weekend of darts. Tristan, I'm kind of lost for words at this point. We've had so many ups and downs and roundabouts on this weekend of darts. It's been truly amazing, inspiring, almost unbelievable at times, some of the darts we've seen. And we're now down to 3 finals on the Sunday evening of the HP roofing singles. So these, of course, played for the Johnny McAvoy gold, silver and bronze darts trophies.
Beautiful trophies as well.
Beautiful trophies, yeah.
Gold trophies, 24 karat gold dart on the top of it. Absolutely
Amazing.
Beautiful trophy. And the names on them as well.
Amazing trophies.
All the big names that you can think of are on this trophy.
There's Ricky.
There they are.
There you go. 24 karat gold, solid sterling silver.
The gold for the men, silver for the ladies, and bronze for the youths.
Solid bronze. Absolutely beautiful trophies. Trophies that are worth so much money, they never actually come away from the hotel.
That's it. They're locked in a cabinet. The winner gets their photo taken with it, and that's as good as it gets.
Some of the names on these trophies are absolutely incredible. Michael van Gerwen, Gary Anderson, Phil Taylor, Kim Hybrids. The list goes on and on.
Yella Klassen, I think.
Yella Klassen. The names just roll off. Absolutely brilliant. Absolutely fantastic. So James Beaton and Dylan Slevin. So Dylan obviously won yesterday's youth event, Tristan.
Yes, Dylan, a good performance yesterday. The Offaly lad has done very well. He's making a second final appearance, which is in itself is a great achievement.
Absolutely, absolutely, truly outstanding. The one thing that has to come into play here, though, is James Beaton had a 9 darter last week.
That's staggering for a youth player.
In a challenge tour event, development tour event, should I say. He is somewhat absolutely incredible. You see the crowd are getting into good spirits here.
And to be honest, there's the people will join as the final start, but there's still a right crowd in the room considering it's the last day of the event, and a lot of people unfortunately have had to go home as their tournaments ended. So
still, as you say, quite a good crowd in the room.
There's people out actually probably watching the football first, and then they'll join after, and it's almost over anyway. It's over for City as far as I'm aware.
Tristan.
So there's no bias in this box. Oh, City have just scored, so it's 3-1 to Liverpool. But I'm sure you don't care. You're here to watch the darts.
Well, that's pretty much right. I don't care, and I am here to watch the darts. That being said, I will say, look at this. What
have we got a few banners.
Hello to all. Who's that? Hans Slev. Hello to all the Patsy's Bar.
Yahoo!
Hans Slev.
And hopefully we'll get to see a few 180s.
Right, yeah.
Well, he will. I expect he will.
So, a few youth players on the scene today. Obviously, we've seen a few youth matches as well. And Dapper Darrell has returned.
Well, he brought a nice suit with him. He may as well get to wear it again.
He certainly did bring a nice suit. See, Ollie Thompson still down there. What an absolute hero of a man when it comes to youth darts. Ollie Thompson, one of the first men to bring Keane Barry into tournaments.
It looks like he must have reserved that seat, because that's the exact same seat he's been sitting on this last 3 days.
He hasn't moved off it, yeah.
Well, he moved off to play a few darts, I'm sure.
I don't even know. He might have just thrown them from there, to be fair. Knowing Ollie, like, he's not.
He's here for the youth.
So Conor Watkins wants James Beatons to win. Warburton to win again is another one.
A fantastic performance this weekend by Mike as well. Warby has done exceptional. After his great victory yesterday, he's put the head down and got up and is doing the business today again.
I can't believe that. I really, truly cannot believe.
Such a strong field as well. It's a testament to how he's thrown.
Yeah, it's incredible stuff. So we can just see now at the back of the hall the the organising committee for this event, just getting the final touches in places for the finals coming up. Wish, man down.
Just seen Paddy Burke near losing kneecap. And look at those moves. So we're just getting ready. We're not too far away from the start of our first final. So we'll be running out all 3 finals back to back, and then I think there'll be a short presentation afterwards where the weekend then will be finished.
There we are.
I think the majority of people, there's quite a few people still staying at the venue this evening, so I think there will be a bit of a gathering probably up at the front of the hotel for people to unwind and enjoy themselves for the final time of this weekend. So the Festival of Darts, is coming to a close, and we're looking forward to some excellent darts in these 3 finals.
Truly has been a festival. It's festival atmosphere, and everything about it has been truly incredible. There's Mags Donnelly on, and Mags Donnelly is saying, Hans Slev, hi all from Boris O'Kane and everyone here in Boris O'Kane. I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, Boris O'Kane. I think we actually drove through that on the way down here, and they have a lovely credit union. A lovely credit union, Boris O'Kane.
Well, that's right. That's right. Yes, I remember.
Yeah, you don't remember. You were sleeping. What are you talking about? Warby is on another level. Watching him play, he's truly a gentleman on and off the hockey. Well, Conor Watkin, all I can tell you is that Warby is a killer on the hockey.
He is indeed.
He lives across the road from John Damon. What about that? Did you know that?
I did not know that, but now I do.
Straight across the road from John Damon. Across the road from him. Come on, John.
That's it.
He's going from strength to strength. British Open final, semis of the World Masters, and a win yesterday. 1 more to go. Yeah. Aaron Nevin. Hans Slave, you can do it. He is a killer, says Conor Watkins. Indeed he is. Holmesy says only going to get better is Warby. He's certainly on an upward trend.
Without a doubt, he's a consistent and steady thrower. And he proved yesterday he can handle the pressure, and a partisan crowd when he was playing Keane Barry in the final did not faze him one bit.
And a partisan crowd is as I suppose politically correct as you can put it. It was quite an intense atmosphere.
Well, I wouldn't even say it was hostile. It was done in good jest.
Oh, absolutely.
As I say, the atmosphere here over the weekend has been exceptional. There's been no animosity. There's been no disputes. Everybody has enjoyed themselves. And we'll just show you Dabber Darrell here.
Here we are. So an Irishman in the final again.
Dylan, fresh from his victory yesterday in the Irish Open Youth, beating fellow Offaly man Mark Griffin in the final.
Heather right. Apart from a few sound glitches, a great tournament. Some great matches over the 3 days. Heather, we really appreciate that. I can fundamentally assure you.
Check out that suit. Doesn't he wear it well?
I'm expecting Dabber Darrell to start busting out a few grooves here. I can assure you, Heather, that there are intentional sound reductions as part of the YouTube for usage policy. At times we do have to play by the rules and reduce the sound levels for certain things, but alright mate. Miners John Williams. There's a bit of a Welsh loving going on online here, Tristan, a Welsh loving.
And why wouldn't the support Mike? pleasure to commentate on the darts this last 3 days.
Darts watchers watching from his sick bed in Killarney.
Oh,
That will,
hope you get better soon.
unless it was, brought on by yourself.
Well then,
If it
your own
was
fault.
self-inflicted,
That's-
if it was
well-
a self-inflicted sick bed, then we have no sympathy for you.
Well then, I'll retract my pity.
and empathy and sympathy, all gone in one.
It's your own fault. Wise up. Here we go. So a solid start from Dylan.
Yeah, sure was.
Equally solid start from James.
So it's best of 7, Tristan. Relatively quick format for these young lads.
It is. Unfortunately, you would like to see them in a longer race against each other. These two good players.
Two good
But-
players, surely.
The structure of the youth system, it is what it is. And the two players are both well used to this format.
Well, if Dylan Slevin can produce the type of performance he produced last night on stage, he's more than capable of walking away a champion here. James Beaton himself has been in really good form across the UC.
He's appeared in many finals.
He also may have announced his first 9 darter during the current month.
That's unbelievable. To hit a 9 darter at that age as well, I'm sure he'll hit plenty more.
Well, he was a self-proclaimed 9 darter, so not that I would doubt James on his social media posts. But of course, you get to see these.
Well, he may unfriend you if you do.
146.
So 146 going for Dylan. All he can do is set it up.
60. Judges require 157.
The Slavinator, Margaret Donnelly says the kebab's on us.
Well, treble 19 to give him a shot. That's unlucky. Treble 18.
Kieran Gallagher says, what was the score in the Jack Vincent semi-final? The score was a Warby win.
54.
That's the dart missed the double.
74.
So 74 for James. Will he go the treble 14 route, or is he a treble 18 kind of guy?
Well, you got to go treble 14, 74.
Well, it's the way I would go.
That's your kind
Or
of
the 9 start, so 15 for Bull.
15
Bullseye.
on Bull.
That's unlucky, James.
Dylan require 32.
So first blood. First blood to Dylan. Extra first leg. Dylan
Big support
well
in the
supported,
room.
yeah.
Big support in the room for Dylan here. And they offer a free kebab there from Margaret, so that's good news.
Oh,
Margaret Donnelly online buying the
nice.
kebabs.
I think she might buy him a kebab anyway.
Win, lose or draw.
Win, lose
I
or
think
draw.
there's kebabs on the menu, which is great.
Well, if he draws, it will be 2 kebabs, because that's not likely.
It's not likely. It's not likely at all.
Great cover shot from James.
Kieran wants to know what the score was in legs that Jack beat him yesterday. I believe that
97.
it was quite a convincing win.
That's
140.
Brilliant score in there by James Beaton.
to give him the edge in this second leg.
60.
As I said
solid
before, it's a
60.
first to 4.
There's Helen Dunn back on. Hiya, Helen.
Hope you're enjoying the coverage.
85.
Managed to get the feet up this time.
The feet up. It's always better with the feet up.
100.
Probably no wine tonight though. That's a great finish from James.
It's a great leg of darts there. 15 dart leg from James Beaton, and that's officially turning the screw.
So that's both players off the mark. Oh, James fancies a bit more. That's a 180. There's the first of our 180s for the day, for the evening.
James Beaton taking a while to warm up. A heavy cough there from Dylan, maybe a sign of slight nerves.
Well, if you stepped outside, the weather is atrocious at the minute here in Connie.
180, 140 start here from James Beaton, and in fairness, James is probably putting it up to anyone in this competition with that type of scoring.
He would put it up to a lot of the men in the competition, the majority.
Calvo, glad you're enjoying it. John Kennelly says that Magnus kebabs are the best.
That's a great setup by James.
36, wow. This is something special you're watching.
He's a fine thrower.
Wow.
Against the
11 dart leg, Tristan.
There you have it.
11 dart leg.
Well ready for action. Just
100. This is solid scoring from James Beaton, and you can see why he's so highly regarded on the youth scene and darts in general. And Dylan Slevin.
That's a great answer from Dylan.
Starting to get his heavy scoring going himself.
Surprised he went to 19s though.
Yeah, there seemed to be a ball of room there, didn't there?
It was an excellent visit from Dylan. It put James right off.
60. These guys are trading blows with two heavyweights in a championship final here.
They are indeed.
Look at this from James Beaton.
140. It's excellent grouping from James. In fairness, I've enjoyed the first 3-4 legs here.
Wow. Brilliant answer. Brilliant answer there.
You would like to see them in a longer race against each other.
So, Dylan by hook or by crook left to finish there.
That's the darts.
James
He'll maybe
Beaton.
go for 19s, will he?
No.
No, he went for the 180. That's the second of this final.
This is unbelievable stuff from James and from Dylan here.
Both players. It shows why they're both in the final. That's excellent finishing. Very confident player James is.
Very, very confident player. I have to say though, James could have a history of gymnastics or something, because the balance he's showing when he's throwing his dart, his leg is almost coming up waist high at the back.
That's right. You wouldn't stand too close behind him.
You definitely wouldn't. It is literally coming up above the knee.
He tends to lean over the hockey a little bit.
Well,
which seems to affect the balance.
It affects the balance, but it definitely works for him. And
everybody's
everybody's got a unique style.
There we go. Just a side-on view.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very rhythmic, though.
It's absolutely, it's pendulum style. You know, it's consistent every time. Nothing really changes in his throw, and it's definitely nothing more than his style of throwing. But it is an interesting view.
We've seen a few players this weekend that throw
really different styles of throwing, yeah.
But even with that type of balance, with the leg sort of spinning back a touch.
77.
John Damon says he got a kick in the nether region standing too close behind him one time in a competition.
I hope you learned your lesson.
I wouldn't doubt it. Heather Wright, you're very welcome for the live stream, and thank the INDO for organising it, and of course our production manager Mark, who's been absolutely flat out from 3 a.m.
Thursday morning.
Hasn't stopped.
Hasn't put. He's put about 18 hours at least a day into it.
47.
So James again
100.
continues to stretch his leg.
He does, and he's on the cusp of the bronze trophy.
What a trophy it is to win.
86. James 97.
I think it might go on these 3 darts. Oh,
94.
I'll
That
change
might suit
my
him, you know.
forecast.
No.
So 76, treble 20 will do.
Keely Lynch, you're 100% right.
Danielle 86.
There's Deck 101. Great stream as always, lads. We appreciate that. Appreciate the comments, folks. Feedback all important, of course.
So all Dylan can do is try and score as high as possible
John.
to put a little bit of pressure on.
58. James
Right, 56 to go, Tristan. For an emphatic win. Let's see.
He's going for double 18 for the title. Double 9, he took it out before.
Oh, just on above.
Danielle 28.
Young Richie Burnett.
28,
Yeah, valid
double
point, Shane.
7.
Oh.
Too many. That's unlucky.
James 18.
So James just taking his time, taking a sip of water, getting himself ready. It's an important double. It'll be the most important double he's going to hit for a while.
There we go. There you
His
go.
first dart.
Straight in. Unbelievable performance.
An excellent performance from James. Dylan wasn't that far behind him, in fairness.
He wasn't, no, absolutely not. James beating power scoring there. He averaged 88.
Congratulations to both players and to up here on stage. For Dylan and James Beaton. Now I'd like to welcome on stage for a presentation. Our sponsors of the gold, silver and bronze stars, please welcome Mr. John McAvoy, Managing Director of McKinstry Roofing, and Danielle
good side now, the good side. It's the money shot. This could be involved next week. Thank you, thanks very much.
Everything's on. We won't bring you all back and make a presentation. We also are in the official presentation. Bruno, young man was on stage here yesterday. He's from Offaly.
Just have the presentations here.
The winners of success, unfortunately, our winners going tonight, but he is our runner up on the high performance youth club, Gleneagle.
Congratulations there to young Dylan Slavin. What a great performance this weekend. He won the Irish Open yesterday and he's runner-up today in the Johnny McAvoy
A highly successful weekend for him.
Bronze Dart Trophy, the high performance roofing singles. Johnny himself up, helping with the presentations. Seen our very own Ollie.
There's
over there.
Ollie, our commentary friend.
Ollie, Ollie, Ollie. Oi, oi, oi. When's the next competition? The next competition is coming very soon.
Ennis in 2 weeks, I think, 2-3 weeks, isn't it?
Not for streaming. There are
Oh, not for streaming.
The guys are asked for streaming. We haven't actually got confirmation of that, but once you want to know, you hit the subscribe button.
So here comes James. And what was an excellent performance by James.
He's definitely an up-and-comer. There's no doubt about it. He's doing the handshakes.
To receive his trophy. What a beautiful trophy it is.
What a trophy to win that is. Some great names in it also. That's it, Johnny. Just slip into the pocket for him.
It's Johnny McAvoy, the tournament sponsor.
High performance roofing. Deck 101. We like to hear that, and we're glad you're back with us for this stream. We do try our best to keep everyone entertained and keep the event as lively as possible. That's what it's all about, really. Good. The ladies will be coming next.
Yes.
And we're informed by the one and only Dazzler.
The Dazzler.
Who's done such a tremendous job all weekend.
Excellent job.
The ladies' final is going to be Maria O'Brien and Dita Hedman.
What a great way for
That's going to be amazing. Can't wait for that now.
Dita with a big birthday coming up as well. It'll be a great present to herself.
Dita, of course, on the birthday tour. She's completing the birthday tour with an appearance in the final of the HP Roofing Singles here in Killarney at the INEC Gleneagles. Tristan, hard to pick a winner.
It is very hard to pick a winner.
Well, I'm going to ask you to.
Well, I'm a big fan of Dita, so I think I'm going to have to stick with Dita.
You're a big fan of Dita, and you're a big fan of Dita's darts.
I love Dita's darts. They're quite distracting, but they make me laugh.
Don't know who's doing the lighting, but they're trying to make an event of this, and we appreciate their efforts. I specifically appreciate their efforts.
Can indeed.
We're going to be joined on commentary very soon by Mick Lott. Stroke Lott. Mick Lott. Mick member of the INDO organisation committee here. Mick's going to join us on commentary.
After all his hard work, he gets to have a seat now.
He gets to have a seat after working so hard all weekend. He's even brought his own lubrication with a nice ice cold glass of water. He has to get the H2O into him. So Mick's going to give us his view on the ladies' final. So Mick, welcome.
Yeah, good evening guys, good evening viewers. Really looking forward to this ladies' final. Maria O'Brien has been in fantastic form, just fresh off a fantastic victory over Aileen de Graaf.
Oh, that's an excellent victory in the semi.
Yeah, of course, and Dita, of course, a legend of ladies darts. She's been around a long time. She's went her business very nicely. She actually beat Kirsty Hutchinson, who was last night finalist with Fallon.
Beating finalist Kirsty Hutchinson.
Kirsty
has had a fantastic weekend. She's also been on an upward trend in general, Kirsty. She's won the Northern Ireland Open. She won the Northern Ireland match play. She also won a BDO ranking event in just outside Wigan a few weeks ago across the water. We spoke to her, had an interview with her a while back, and she said that, like, her specific journey is to get in the English team. She just missed out in it last year. She wants to get in the English team. She wants to perform at the Worlds and ultimately get herself into the top 8 ranked ladies in the BDO. So she set herself some high targets, but she's performing excellently, and she's on way to getting there.
She's working her way towards it all right with some great results in recent months. Just missing out on today's final.
I suppose looking at it, you know, she's got plenty of age on her side.
Oh, absolutely. Years ahead of her in her career. She's almost a duckling in terms of age in her career. You know, it's fledgling, but she has been about for a couple of years, and she's been knocking on the door. The top 8 in ladies darts in the BDO it's very, very difficult to get into. English darts, I've absolutely 100% faith that Kirsty Hutchinson would get in there. Someone who has been at the top of their game in ladies darts in the BDO for a lifetime has been Dita Hedman. So Maria is going to have a lot to deal with in this final. How do you think she'll cope, Mick?
Yeah, look, you know, I first came across Maria a couple of years ago in the Worlds in the Lakeside, and she's a fantastic player. I suppose her game last year really sticks to my mind, where she played Fallon. She was absolutely superb, and Maria brings a lot of aggression to the stage, and if she brings that kind of determination and emotion here tonight, it's going to be very, very close and very, very interesting game. For me, it's 50-50, guys. It's going to be very difficult to call this one.
Absolutely. We've seen Caroline Breen on stage earlier on. Sweet Caroline, she was performing impeccably well, and I know that she actually went on further in the competition. Obviously, eventually she lost out, but the ladies scene again in Irish darts, amazing.
The ladies in Irish at the moment is absolutely fantastic. Caroline, of course, has been around. You know, she's part of our World Cup or European Cup teams in the past. She was a beaten finalist with Robin Byrne in the doubles a couple of years back, losing out to Anastasia and her partner. So Caroline's a terrific player, a terrific lady on and off the hockey. Ladies darts in Ireland at the moment is fantastic, and just at the bottom of our screen we have Katie Sheldon here at the moment.
A great example.
She is an example.
Drenched in green. Drenched in green, and of course just sitting talking to her long-time friend Kane Barry, and I think these two are going to be friends forever. You know, they've grown up together throwing darts, they've travelled together. I know Katie's dad is taking Kane to competitions and vice versa. Neil's taking Katie with him. This is the big darting family that we keep talking about in Irish darts, and you know, it's really the youth. It's coming through. It's scary at times. I don't like entering competitions that Kane Barry's in, and I really don't like entering competitions that Katie Sheldon's in, because getting absolutely destroyed by a 14-year-old girl
She's 15 now, but
on
close.
2 separate occasions last year was enough for me. But I love Katie's throw. I love her style, love her attitude to the game. But a future star of darts.
Yeah, of course, and you know, our youth team have been absolutely incredible. Trisha Doyle, who's just to our left here, along with Richie Walsh, have brought our youths on. But you know, look, we've after mentioning Caroline Breen, Katie Sheldon, let's not forget Robin Byrne. Robin Byrne has set the standard for so many to aim at, you know, and herself and Katie are fantastic friends. They didn't play together this weekend, but they're fantastic friends on and off the hockey, you know. And I believe Robin, again, along with the likes of Katie, with Caroline Breen, Linda Hart, Teresa Marr, super ladies here in Ireland, guys.
unbelievable. Linda Hart, Robin Byrne through on the stage yesterday, Tristan. Yesterday, sort of early afternoon.
She was on the stage yesterday. She threw impeccably.
What
she
a game she threw! Like I seen Robin Byrne 5-6 years ago, Mick, and I'll be honest with you, I looked at her and I said, "There's a star. There's a darting star." And she suffered. She suffered for a year or two there, maybe 18 months to 2 years. She really did suffer. I seen her competition. I said, "That's not the same girl. I know it's not the same girl I've seen throw." On the stage yesterday, that was the Robin Byrne that I know. She's definitely coming back to her peak.
Yeah, of course. There's a tournament bank holiday May here in Ireland. It's actually called the Clubs and Clubs. And a couple of years ago, Robin Byrne entered. There's no ladies at that event. Robin Byrne entered the men's singles, and en route to reaching the semi-finals of 156 players, she beat Keith Geraghty, James Landy and Shane O'Hara. And at the time, all those three players had one thing in common: they were all Irish international that year.
Amazing. And well, it's no wonder that Robin Byrne has been an Irish international for so long, and she has so many years ahead of her too, which is incredible to think how long she's been on the scene. Tristan, I know that you're a big fan of Katie Sheldon. You've watched her on a number of occasions. Katie, of course, had such a super kind of last 18 months. And of course, signing up to the Target Elite Development Programme there as well. You know, it's great to see sponsors getting behind these young players too.
Yeah, she thoroughly deserves it. A world master, and exactly where she wants to be at this age. She has a big future ahead of her.
Sure does. So we're over to the Dazzler for the intros.
So our first finalist, Maria O'Brien.
You can see Maria there speaking to Ali Powell in the background. Ali, of course, is the manager of the Republic of Ireland men's team.
Dita Hedman. Is it? Wait.
So we believe this to be best of 11. But if we're wrong, you'll know sooner than we will, because the game will end. So what about that? George Clark, great coverage over the weekend. Irish darts is booming. George Clark, you're 100% right. McLeake says Mary from Strabane said she loves the Newry accent. What about that? Loves the Newry accent, Tristan. It must be yours.
Somebody has to.
We all have our cross to bear, Mick.
I'm bringing a little Culture Wicklow accent here, so it could be a little bit more difficult. But yeah, again, look,
we'll take it.
As an INDO committee member, you know, I can't stress enough how important McAvoy live stream and the two guys have been this weekend to making this a success worldwide.
Yeah, we're definitely global. We've over 12,000 views already from yesterday. It's 12,000 views globally from yesterday from one day's darts tournament. Phenomenal stats for your first McAvoy stream.
It has been a pleasure to be here, though. The standard of darts we have witnessed over the last couple of days has been extremely enjoyable. And here comes the smiley Dita.
That's it, the heart of darts, Dita Hedman. Wonders the birthday cake all gone.
I'd say it has been gone.
I know that Mark was a bit upset. I don't think he got any.
Just look at her smiling and doing the walk on. I know she's coming up to play a final, but she's enjoying it, guys, and that's what it's all about.
That's what it's about. Having a little dance on rather than a walk on. But why not, Dita?
Very sporting. We'll kiss it, shake hand, both players ready to go. Maria has now got her game face on, so as the players warm up, it's going to be very, very interesting final, guys.
It is indeed. It's going to be a cracker, and as you say, it's going to be a hard to call.
Great to hear Mick Lott in the commentary box. Brian O'Neill singing your praises there, Mick.
Appreciate that, Brian. Brian's a Wexford man. I think I don't get too far from me.
So, Dita Hedman uses a spring-loaded point, spring-loaded dart. Tristan, I know that you're keen for the sound effect of that when it goes in. Made famous yesterday by that.
Yeah, you'll be able to check that one out because we took a fit of giggling after it.
Another viral moment on McAvoy dart streaming.
Live stream, and you can figure it out for yourselves.
Just watching Dita throw, you know, it may not be natural, but it's the same throw every time, the same stance, the same throw, the same release.
Well, that's it, and even the way she holds her left arm, it's all about the balance, and it works for her. Like, we've seen so many different techniques up on the stage here over the last three days.
Yeah, so Dita has a very high level release point. She's got a very high elbow. Everything about her, as you say, everything about her throw is Dita Hedman. If you ask anyone anything about Dita Hedman, one of the first things they mention is her style of throw, which is so unique. But again, like James Beaton kicking his leg above his waist, his back leg goes above his waist almost when he throws his darts in games. That's his unique style, and it works for him, and it definitely did tonight.
It's very effective. He comes to 180 there, and a terrific and deserving winner.
Absolute deserved winner, certainly. And Dylan, absolutely nothing to be ashamed of. Another star in the youth setup of Irish darts.
He has a title from yesterday as well, so it hasn't been a bad weekend at all for Dylan.
A great return for Dylan. Good start there from Maria.
Maria kicks off with 100.
Of course, Maria won the ball. You know, we've seen this weekend that ball at the start has been so crucial.
It has indeed, although we had a couple of matches up here where players couldn't win their own throw.
Well, this is
There's
it.
constant break.
But eventually, when you do, that's the hole that you need. And all of a sudden, John Patras says Dita and Maria don't get on. Well, they definitely won't get on for the next 20 minutes while they're playing this game. I can guarantee you that. But they will definitely hug and embrace after it, no matter what. The respect is there. It was shown at the start, and it will be shown throughout the entire weekend. If you watch this back on McAvoy darts, the respect between all the throwers has been phenomenal.
With a super treble 19 from Dita.
So Maria seems to be settled in. Dita taking her time, and of course Dita synonymous with wearing a sweatband in the wrist.
It is becoming quite common, guys.
Absolutely.
A few players on stage wearing the sleeve.
As are the towels. The towels are becoming ever increasingly popular. I suppose they have to in a certain way. Because once you get up on these stages, there's a lot of heat, there's a lot of lights on you, and everyone perspires, and that's on top of the nerves. So
naturally, for the grip of the dart as well, you don't want any slippy hand.
That's two in.
And look at this from Dita Hedman.
Dita's in a very good position here to break in the opening leg.
Yeah, Maria won't panic though.
She's great second dart from Maria.
Fantastic.
And even better third dart. That's excellent.
She would never panic. Now, Dita, it's all about the setup. 133 would be nice if you go down to 19s.
Well, that's a great first dart.
113 left.
So treble 19.
She's going 19s anyway at the end.
Good chance for Maria.
It's a good leave.
Great dart.
That's a super dart.
Fantastic.
That is an excellent check out.
Wow. Wow.
She means business.
Super lead from Dita. Clinical finish from Maria.
Yeah, so a 17 dart leg there from Maria.
So that's a great opening leg. A sign of things to come.
So Dita obviously at a stage of her career where she wants to be still competing at this top level. She travelled over for this weekend specifically because of the ranking points. She knows that she wants to continue at the level that she's become accustomed to over her career.
I think this tournament, is this a Category C tournament?
Today is Category C.
Correct,
Yesterday was Category A+. So today's Category C tournament, yes.
You know, this again, just speaking from a committee perspective, I see no reason going forward why we can't liaise with a video and attempt to make this A plus next year again. The success level this weekend has been phenomenal so far.
Absolutely phenomenal, and not just that, but the online presence that has been secured, and it's one of the biggest things about darts. If you can put yourself on a global scale, be it through McAvoy dart streaming, be it through a TV deal, if you can get yourself on a global platform, you're only enhancing both the reputation of your own darts organisation, in this case the Irish National Darts Organisation, and of course the reputation of the BDO. And the BDO must look at this and think, wow, And I know Des Jacklin was here, and I know Paula Jacklin's been here playing all day today, and I know Des was here, and he was stunned by how good this venue was. This is World Championship worthy.
Well, of course, yeah, look, going back, I think the last time the PDC was here was 2013, 2012, 2013, I could be wrong, but it was one of those years, And like the PDC came here because it worked. It was a phenomenal venue. Michael Van Gerwen won here back in 2009, 2010. Paul Nicholson was the winner here. It's a star-studded lineup. Actually, I believe looking at this, it's going to get bigger, it's going to get better, and there's no doubt come next year, again, I think we will have all the big numbers, and hopefully going forward, it may not clash with the Grand Slam. I feel Lisa Ashton may have been here, Richard Veenstra expressed an interest, Wesley Harms, Jim Williams. There's a very good chance of getting those here next year as well.
Absolutely, yeah. The top throwers in the organisation for the BDO will always attend an event as prestigious as this. Unfortunately this year, yes, it did clash with another event. Completely outside the control of the INDO and the BDO, in fairness. But that's not to say that next year it won't clash, and if it doesn't clash, you're going to have the top level throwers from the BDO all coming upon this venue, and we've seen some of them here, like Dita Hedman, Anastasia was here this week. Of course,
great first start from Dita.
Oh, and she's had a look down.
Right,
210s.
Just at the wire.
A 156 here from Maria.
Sorry, Michal, I interrupted you.
Not at all. You were right to interrupt me.
It will get stronger, I think, and even bigger next year. This year seems to have been a great success for the INDO.
A little bit of pressure there from Maria.
Ooh.
Disappointed.
Yeah, she's not happy with that, Dita.
Maria coming in to steal this leg.
This will be a break and throw as well.
Tops.
16 tops.
Disappointed double 10.
It's there.
Right in the middle.
Dart.
Very important to punish, and Maria has come in now. She has the darts, and an excellent chance for Maria O'Brien from here.
Yeah, so
great start for Maria.
Maria O'Brien should be pushing on from here.
Just back to what Michal was saying regarding numbers, on average at our INDO this year we have in around 100 to 110, but adding to that then this weekend, not only do we have our own players, of course people coming from all over abroad, we also had ex-PDC players that they may no longer do the INDO circuit, but they are coming in due to the prize money, the prestige of this event, and again, as we've said, this is going to get bigger and better, guys, as the years go on.
It was a pleasure to be a part of it this year as well. We can only thank the INDO for the way we have been treated personally.
I think it's something we'll all look back on and say, hey, we were there for the first year, and there's no doubt that you guys, given the quality of service you bring, will definitely be here for many years to come. If Dita's on course here for 180, I think that's him.
Ooh. The width of a wire.
By the width of a wire. Johnny Stewart says, one of the best venues I've ever played in, and the streaming has been amazing all weekend. So Johnny Stewart was down yesterday, played in the youths.
An up-and-coming player himself.
Comes all the way from the Tully Vallon Club, which is about 10 miles outside the other side of Newry. Johnny, absolute a starlet, just broke onto the youth scene in the Northern Ireland Darts about 6 months ago, and won their match play this year, and travels the length and breadth of the country now for BDO ranking points, and loves it. Great thrower in his own right too.
It's an incredible leg from Dita, lies 9 darts to 96. Double 19 for the leg.
That's unlucky,
just
Dita.
below.
She will be back.
Yeah, another chance for me, just a little bit of pressure again.
Like the last leg, Dita got down to her double, made the mistake. Maria was able to mop up.
It's a good last dart.
Needs to be absolutely clinical here,
An
Dita.
important last dart, yes.
That could be a good marker for her darts, the way they lie. Yeah, right on cue.
That's brilliant.
Wasn't too much shaking that dart, Tristan.
No, it was a steadier dart, that.
It was a steadier dart, that one. And how it landed.
So Dita is broke back. She leads off this fourth leg.
And of course, not to forget mentioning some of the people who without their help these events wouldn't happen, and that is High Performance Roofing for today's event. the main sponsors of the event, and Winmau, of course, for their sponsorship and association with the Irish Open yesterday. Mick, without these sponsors and supporters of Irish darts, these things wouldn't happen.
Yeah, absolutely, and we're very, very lucky at the moment as the Irish National Darts Organisation to have plenty of sponsors, plenty of support. Just regards this weekend, High Performance Roof and Johnny McAvoy is an unbelievable supporter of darts here in Ireland. He was heavily involved back in the PDC days as well. Some people aren't aware of that, but Johnny was, and it's fantastic to see. And a special mention goes to Andrew Spillane here in Killarney in the INEC. Andrew's involved in everything that comes to Killarney. Luckily for us, he loves darts. And just as Dita pops in, very close for a maximum. But Andrew, Johnny, the whole team, Winmo, as we've mentioned, and as well, look, just for a smaller case as well, we've 64 dartboards here in action over the last couple of days. All those boards were sponsored as well. So local businesses and businesses throughout Ireland, a lot of the county boards were all involved, and without their help, none of this would be possible. It made it easier for us to go out and go to the next level and get in the likes of yourselves and to get in. Just something to make this a little bit unique so that people will remember it, not just for the darts, but for the show that you guys and everybody else helps generate.
I think this year will be remembered. There's been quite a bit happening over the last few days. I haven't got time to get to bed.
It has been a hectic weekend for all involved with the organising committee of this event, but a really enjoyable one, and I can absolutely guarantee you that the Killarney Darts Festival is going to be one that runs for years to come, and it's only going to get bigger and better.
It's on the map.
Well, of course it is, Tristan. It's got me and you beside the commentary screens. Of course it's on the map.
Again, just go back to Friday night. 165 pairs in the men's is absolutely outstanding. I think you'd have to go a long way to match those numbers in pairs, and of course one by Gareth Gray and Key Rooney, two stars of Irish darts over the years.
Excellent performance by the two men.
So Dita's just missed waking the neighbours there. She's left tops. Now Maria took out 102 darts 2 legs ago. Now tops twice maybe.
It was a loose one.
A loose one is right.
She might go treble 17 here to leave double 12. And she does. Cracking last dart.
That's a great dart. It's a great dart. Now Dita. Straight into tops chance. Again, not a bad lie. Yes.
That is a great finish.
Use the guide.
Yeah, great call, Michael. You called it. It was a great dart. Show the same dart again. I was always going to dip under.
Indeed. And you have to say, in the blink of an eye, currently averaging just tipping on 80. Dita Hedman has gone from 2-0 down to 2 each. And Maria's not wilting. She's just kicked off with 100. Laying down a marker and say, you're going to have to beat me, Dita. You're going to have to do it. Dita Hedman, more than capable. But Liam Warburton there back on stream. It's the cousin of Mike Warburton. He's been watching all weekend, following Mike's progress, and back on now to...
You get to see his cousin play again.
Indeed, but what a feast of darts he's getting. He's just had James Beaton, who is... Wow, an absolute rising star in darts. What a performance he put in there against Dylan, who's had an amazing weekend. Now he's getting to see multiple World Championship player.
Maximum. Ooh, just to the right of the
That's very unlucky.
And Dita Hedman. And then, of course, you get to see Mike in the men's final. 2 men's finals back to back for Mike. What a weekend he's had.
Of course, yeah, no, and just something to mention about Mike. He had a word for everybody in the place last night. He spoke to everybody and anybody that wanted to say hello. He's very, very modest in victory. And just to mention as well, he was playing Kane Barry, obviously, and to be fair to the crowd, the majority was up for Kane, but in a sporting manner. And I think that's what people know when they come over here to Ireland, that yes, we're going to support the local guys, but we will still have respect for quality darts. So we really appreciate quality darts.
Absolutely. No hostility within the crowd, but absolute full support for their own. And that's how it should be.
It's actually fantastic to see, and again, I'm sure the guys sitting at home did see it when we were just had the off screen, that the crowd here watching these finals is phenomenal to have so many people still left in the room.
Absolutely.
Yeah, normally a long weekend like this,
and they're
when people
totally
are out of
engrossed.
the tournament.
Totally engrossed. Of course, having the the giant screens that we're producing the images to and projecting these images to that you guys are seeing online. The guys here are able to see every dart and where it's landing, and the guys on stage get to feel comfortable because there is a decent amount of distance between them and the main crowd as well, so it's the perfect venue for darts.
It's a phenomenal stage, absolutely phenomenal stage. You guys have obviously been up here all weekend, but it's incredible.
A lot of hard work has went in, but it is a massive stage. It's perfect for this event.
Remember on Thursday when the set was being built, and myself and Tristan decided we wanted to measure the distance of that hockey, and we wanted to stand there and throw at it, and what an incredible one it is. What a stage, Tristan.
It's an excellent stage.
It's one you can only imagine playing on as these ladies are playing now.
But a slight alteration to make to the hockey as well.
Now 2/10 to the headman to take a lead. It's gone outside. It's going to need to adjust. Now up top. Oh, what a dart! What a dart from Dita Hedman.
From 2 down, she now leads 3-2.
There's even a little smile as she walks up to take out her dart here. It's a cracking shot from Dita.
It's got to hurt Maria. Maria was cruising at the start.
Dita's back in again, guys.
Fill it up, Dita.
It's unfortunate, but still, a 140's okay. And somebody in the crowd liked it.
Sean David said that Mike Warburton was talking to him and said that he thought every single person in the building bought him a drink last night. Or at least that's how he felt when he woke up.
Well, it didn't affect him too much.
And I would say he's not too far wrong, but I hope they didn't, because there's about 1,000 people here for the darts this weekend, so I hope it wasn't.
I spoke to him just before I came up here just regarding his walk-on song for the final, and I actually mentioned we had a couple of videos last night of him doing a bit of a karaoke, and I asked him did he want that, but he said he might wait this time and just stick with something simple. To be fair, he's actually an incredible singer and entertainer, and again, that's what it's all about, a champion going out to the bar, having a drink, a quiet drink. He had a bit of a sing-song, he went up to bed, he prepared for today.
It up, Dita.
And he's in the final.
Dita Hedman's scoring here, Tristan, Mick, it's got very powerful in recent legs. 3 legs in the trot, and her scoring is really, really powering her through here at the moment.
Well, we all know Dita. We've seen her throw before. We know what she's capable of. She's going up through the gears at the minute, and still doing it with a smile on her face.
It's one thing about her: the smile very rarely leaves that face. She loves darts. She loves everything to do with darts. Darts has been her life for so long, and
I'm pretty sure she loves Killarney after this weekend.
How could she not? Did you see the cake? No. 136, Mick.
I wouldn't be surprised not to see this. A very good chance for this to go now. Okay, so we've got 16 leave tops. Okay, stay there for double 18.
Well, why not if you're in that range? Dangerous enough sort of a dart.
If it was me, it would have been right in the middle of the treble 20 and we'd have had a little bursty.
Well,
at least you would have been able to. I might have thrown it out of the board being afraid to hit that. So.
I had rumour my man on the stage earlier on, he required 180 and he hit 180 and bust earlier.
Cracking dart, guys.
What a dart from Dita Hedman to go 4-2 up. Yes, rumour has it Rumour wasn't too happy.
Rumour wasn't too happy. Unfortunately, he lost that match against Jack Vincent.
Although, in fairness, that was the quarter-final stages of the competition. On Friday night, we didn't think Rumour might have made it to the competition.
It was a good start for Maria.
And I have to give great credit to the INDO and to the players who entered the event when obviously a player fell ill on Friday night. The games were immediately stopped, and it was the players themselves who immediately stopped the games, notified the committee that there was an incident, something had happened, and within minutes it was sorted, resolved. We gave all the players enough time to recover from the incident and get back to the darts straight away with minimal fuss, and it was a credit to the organisation for how it was handled.
Of course, and the gentleman in question actually reached the quarterfinals here today.
That's what we're talking.
The way it was handled, it was a good recovery, and I think again going forward, there's great respect here, as we've already mentioned, and I think players will remember that again next year when they see this event coming up. Players from abroad that have no problem coming over, and hopefully they can bring a few more friends.
To attract, yes.
Well, there's a lot of players. There's a lot of players from over the water. We've seen a lot of Scottish players, Mike Warburton, obviously Welsh. We've seen a lot of players coming from England. And I have to. We had Tony O'Shea and Andy Hamilton here this weekend. Two legends on the dart scene. I'll let this 161 outshot go first because I have a feeling she's going to do it.
Maria. Yes, Maria, she's getting a shot. Will she go for it?
No, she will not. And she's a very clever dart thrower.
That's a great setup from Maria.
And that's what a really good dart thrower does.
Correct.
Never waste a dart. Never waste a dart. Dita Hebman now will try and put pressure on this. Solid ton might help. 2 under, just lay one on it. Oh, just off to the side.
Give Maria a little bit of breathing space.
Shot dart. And that stops.
Out with Maria.
Yeah, that stops the rot.
So Maria's back up and running. Only one leg in this. So Maria will be feeling a little bit more confident. And a little bit more confident now that Dita's into the one.
Okay, so a chance here for Maria O'Brien. Of course, the leg she has to win to stay in the match. She would have to throw in the last leg if it was to go 4-all. I'm sure both ladies are very excited about going to the O2 in January for the BDO World Championships, and of course moving to the O2 from the lakeside.
Your thoughts on that, Mick? Moving venues?
Yeah, look, of course the lakeside was iconic, but you know, we're now in 2019 heading towards 2020, and you know, new venues, bigger crowds, better atmosphere. It takes away from the uniqueness, but you know, history doesn't always put bums on seats, lads. We need something to change, and I think it's a good move personally. I did speak to Des Jacqueline on our Facebook stream the other night, and you know, he's confident. He was down there twice last week, and yeah, he's hoping for good success.
Well, you know, I have to be honest, I wish the BDO every success with it, and I hope it is a success, a roaring success, mainly for the players, to create a great atmosphere for them. Their families will be there to support them. The only, I suppose, the only confidence issue that I have with it is, will it sell enough seats to create that atmosphere? And
there's a lot of seats to fill, that's right.
There is almost a nostalgia with the lakeside that some people can't let go of. And I understand it. It starts origins for some people. It's the only thing they've ever known.
Two great.
Look at this. This is a 180.
Yes,
written all over it. Of course, the Dazzler, given one of the greatest 180 calls you'll ever hear.
Had to get a speak in.
I hope it does sell those seats. I'm not sure if the nostalgia part will stop people travelling to it. I hope it doesn't, but that's just one man's opinion, Tristan.
It's been an incredible fight back from Maria O'Brien.
Look at this, she's going to leave tops here. What a leg of darts this is from Maria O'Brien.
This would be a nice way to win it, guys.
It would be, but I don't think she will win it on this. Not if it's best of 11.
And I'm on the committee.
Mixed real. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at
She's
this.
getting a go at it.
Oh,
lucky.
Mercy me.
Oh, that's unlucky for Maria. You can see her disappointment there.
No, 2 10s for Dita. So we'll know if she hits it.
No, you're right. It's best of 11.
Thanks, Mick.
All names saying best of 9 again correctly. It's been a long weekend in my defence.
In your defence, I think Tristan is one man who'll agree with that. He's
there we go. 4 each.
Wow. Johnny says he sounds like George Noble. He does indeed sound like George Noble, and that's completely intentional.
And he's from the West.
Look at this.
Super darts, Maria.
Apparently he can do a great Ross Bray, but he's refusing to do it for us.
And I'm just hoping that George Noble doesn't try to file any lawsuits
Copyright
for
him.
copyright infringement on his voice. I don't think he will. The Dazzler has his very own unique way of doing it, and what a brilliant referee he has been all weekend.
Yep. Both referees are terrific. You know,
Yeah.
Danny's done it for a long, long time. He's called multiple All Ireland. He would have called the Six Nations when we had it. Of course, Darrell, of course, being an English guy. Darrell's actually very, very, very good friends with Steve West.
Wow, okay, very good, yeah.
We have played together in county over the years.
And Darrell, I have to pay him his dues on Friday. Darrell, all day Thursday, but Friday morning could not have been more helpful to us here at the stream. Just coming up, do you need anything? Do you need any help with anything? And he's just, what an approachable guy, and what a helpful guy in helping set up and run the organisation's weekend.
He's a cracking dart thrower himself.
I could well believe it, but both guys have been extremely helpful with to us personally, and it's been much appreciated as well.
We see the all the Warburtons must be on the live chat. There's Lucy piping in saying that there was a whole lot of drinks got last night.
I couldn't blame her. It was a superb performance by Warby.
So in the past couple of legs, Maria's average has gone up by about 8 points. Dita's has dropped by about 5.
That's close, but she'll be back.
You think the tide is turning, Michal? You think the tide has turned?
It has, absolutely. The tide's turned completely.
Maria,
Sorry, I'm not focused in on the action here, trying to understand how swiftly the tide has turned, Mick, and you put it perfectly there.
2 up and then 4-2 down.
Super last start.
This is incredible stuff.
So we'll just confirm that is a best of 11 match then.
Thanks for that, Tristan. Or is it that you have to win by 2 clear legs? What's going on here? Do we do it all?
Tristan really rubbing it in.
Are those my feet?
Oh, look at this now. Lucy Warburton says the kids are all ready and waiting to watch Dad. Well, isn't that brilliant? It's a family affair.
They're not going to have to wait too long.
So that's brilliant, yeah.
That's what it's all about, guys.
And in fairness, my wife has been watching constantly over the weekend, so fair play to her. And if she is watching now and the kids are there, it's time for bed.
Let them watch the final.
Sure, they can't wait to see Daddy tomorrow.
Don't want to get Leah too excited. She was listening out for me yesterday all day and kept asking why Daddy was in the TV. Maria has really opened up here in the past couple of legs, guys.
She has indeed, throwing superb at the minute.
Yeah, she seems to have just, her confidence level has really spiked here. She knows she's hitting well, and in fairness, Dita hasn't shirked any from it. She's not shying away from the challenge. No matter what the outcome of this leg, Dita Hedman will still be smiling, no matter what.
She really doesn't need a 2 travel visit really here just to have her throw back in a little bit of safety.
She's just gone slightly off the boil though. There's one of them.
Good recovery.
The Grimsby Warburtons are all watching too. Apparently every Warburton in the country and the land and the world was watching here. Even the ones that make the bread.
Super darts from Maria.
So Maria's left Shanghai. Dita really needs to put a bit of pressure on that. Oh, that's a good way to start it. That's a better way.
Just when she needs it.
Very unlucky.
That was unfortunate.
Slight deflection.
Just so much room in that treble too, just went to the left
she's
side
gone
of
to
it.
5, so Dita's going to come back at 97 here.
So 65 left. Outer bowl possibly.
It's hard to know. Maybe treble 15 for double 10.
Ooh,
no, just the 2.
63,
So 97, this is a pretty simple equation.
For a last leg decider.
So treble 18, double 12 is the way to go. Close. So Maria's going to get a chance to win the
53.
match and the title.
Straight in.
2 darts.
This looks good. 2 tens.
10s for the match.
Yeah,
she gets it.
There it is. And there's the smile from Dita as well. She applauds her friend. Look at that. Big hugs. There's absolutely no animosity between these two ladies.
No, definitely not. Great respect.
Absolutely cracking performance.
What a
by
brilliant
Maria.
final that
She
was,
looked
guys.
Like, it looked like Dita was taking complete control of the match, but Maria picked herself up and rattled out the last couple of legs there and fully deserves this title.
Just in the background, guys, before we have a look at the average, that was actually Andrew Spillane. You can see Andrew was hugely important to bringing this event here this weekend. Just let the guys at home know who we're speaking about. Andrew was phenomenal to get us here this weekend.
Absolutely, and Andrew, as soon as we arrived on the scene, we'd been travelling from roughly about 3:30 a.m. on Thursday in order to get here early enough to set up. As you know yourself, Mick, you see the sheer volume of equipment that we need to bring to make this all happen. We arrived in the building and we weren't here 5 minutes, and Andrew Spillane was over with a trolley full of tea, coffee, biscuits, and get yourselves warmed up, get yourselves fed up and ready to go for your day. We had a tech guy giving us our connections for uploading the streams, all within minutes of arriving. He had everything planned out.
Andrew's doing a fantastic job here. And he's very popular and approachable as well.
Yeah, it was absolutely brilliant.
So you can see there the averages, there wasn't a massive difference in the averages. Peter's best leg of 14 darter, obviously Maria O'Brien's was slightly better with a 13 darter.
There was literally nothing between them.
There really was. So we'll join for the presentation.
So we'll let this go to Richie. He can do the Master of Ceremonies work.
Our sponsor again, Mr. John Applewhite, Managing Director of History Roofing. Please welcome John Applewhite, our main sponsor as well. He won't have a tournament. He's also going to bring us 2 members of the party. That's Jessica and Eddie McCoy. Here we'll bring the presentation.
Up them dogs!
Jessica, get a picture. Come on, John down. Again, guys, next to the final. Unfortunately for Richard, it wasn't the director present. She should have gone today, but she did her own. She will be paying very heavily when you're going out. Please welcome over her presentation, Tina Hedman.
The birthday tour continues for Dita Hedman. Aki Balboa's on. Hey, Aki.
Aki Balboa.
Aki Balboa, yeah. Aki Balboa was awarded the best nickname on the stream many times before.
He's a regular of ours.
Yes. I know someone who I've always commented on dart shirts. Tristan, as you know, I'm a keen fan of the style of dart shirts. So Aki Balboa, you should definitely get one made with that.
Just have to learn how to throw darts.
It's definitely one you'd need to be a confident thrower to be wearing that. Well done, Dita.
See, just lifting the trophy is Andrew Spillane. Without Andrew, a lot of this wouldn't be happening.
And there's Maria, your champion, the HP Roofing Singles ladies event.
Great performance from Maria today.
Unbelievable performance. And what a turnaround. Dita was 4-2 up. You were thinking there's only one way this is going to go. Maria really turned on the style. Got her power scoring back on.
You're a lucky guy. Thank you very much.
They're beautiful trophies, aren't they?
Oh, they're so good, yeah. They're so good.
Oh, brilliant. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Thanks for coming over. I love Oliver. Oren is my family comes in. Well, I'm an O'Brien as well. My family comes from Skibbereen. My mother was an O'Brien. My family comes from Skibbereen, so.
Johnny, of course, a proud family man there, and really does make it a family affair. Brings his family to the finals, and he was here Friday night. He was here yesterday. He was here today. So it's not just about sponsoring the event. Johnny becomes a major part of the event, and he loves darts. Loves everything to do with it.
He really does. He puts a lot of time and effort into it as well, and obviously backs it.
I love the darts. I love the darts. Thank you. Thank you. God bless. Hopefully I'll be here again. You need to message me.
He's getting his hugs and kisses in, and why not? He deserves it.
This competition is solely between two people. One note is sponsor of Gleneagle, who come later on. This man is the John Anwar. You will know from years back in the PDC. They had a PDC here for several years. A big sponsor, and the big sponsor of the Irish Track Gleneagle. Please welcome him for a little word. He's Mr. John McAvoy.
Well, there we are. A few words there from Johnny McAvoy himself, and you hit the nail on the head there. He spoke about the youths so passionately. He knows the youth setup is so good, so passionate about it. Amazing stuff. You have to give him his credit and congratulations. And what a great sponsor for Irish Darts Johnny McAvoy is. So I know all the team and committee members at the INDO really do appreciate everything he does, the support and the help and the guidance that he gives them. a true darting fan and a true darting friend of Irish darts, Johnny McAvoy. So we're going to be moving on to the men's event in double quick time. And I really hope that the quality of this is as good as the quality of the two finals we've seen, Tristan, because the two finals we've seen have been great.
We've had two great finals so far.
Two
We've
great
been
finals.
very lucky. All four competitors have held themselves very well. Fortunately, there does have to be a runner-up.
There has to be a runner-up and there has to be a winner. Is he? Do you have? I was wondering maybe Richie had to do a bit of running there, Tristan, to get up on stage. He's losing the breath there. This is a nice presentation here. Now there's Noel, the chairman INDO, Kevin Devaney, General Secretary. And Johnny and Johnny and Andrew getting, you know, the two main men behind making this all happen. Beyond the INDO, those two guys have to be there. They have to make it happen. Absolutely amazing. Fair play. Great work.
Both men thoroughly deserve this presentation.
Fantastic. Fantastic.
So we're edging ever closer to the big one.
They're certainly building the anticipation here. Although I would imagine it'll be kicking off now in the next few moments because the natives will get restless.
So our men's final, Mike Warburton, yesterday's winner, the Irish Open singles winner yesterday, against Ryan Hogarth. Both men playing exceptional darts today. As we've said, through an extremely tough field of 350 competitors. There's the Dazzler. It's not the Dazzler, that's Dower.
Is that Dower?
Got it wrong.
Dower, Tristan, myself and yourself just gonna take the opportunity to get a quick selfie in the commentary positions here. So there we are, took our selfie. Mark, give us it. There we are. Look, on TV, the babies are watching.
We're famous.
Daddy's on TV. Daddy's on TV. George Watcher says 6-3 to Warby. That's my prediction. He's going to do a double.
This final,
Mike Warburton,
best of 13, so first to 7.
Mike Warburton is certainly a character, isn't he?
He's oozing confidence as well.
You know, he's definitely got a certain aura about him. I don't know what it is, but he's got something.
Definitely. He doesn't look fazed by the atmosphere at all.
No, he tries to get the crowd involved, and it's a brilliant thing to do. And you know, why not? Why not? I think he's.
Can he do the double?
I don't know if he's doing a lap of the bill. There you go. He's giving a wave to the crowd, and the crowd, in fairness, may support him after seeing him last night. They may support him.
I think after the way he handled his victory and spoke about the crowd, mentioned the crowd in his acceptance speech.
So
I
Ryan
think they might just
Hogarth.
turn and get behind him tonight.
I think Ryan wants to give a high five to everybody along the floor there. He's trying to. There you go.
As he makes his way up to the stage for this final.
Mike Warburton even
It'll be
clapping
fast
him
and
on.
furious.
So the men's final will be best of 13, I believe.
Best of 13. There's no point asking Mick.
So I'm just checking to see if we're going to be joined by Mick again on commentary for this one, and I believe we are. So I'll get him mic'd up and welcome him back to the commentary area. Mick, welcome back.
Thanks, guys.
He didn't really go that far though.
Well, he actually just put the mic down and turned it off.
I was
Didn't actually go anywhere, but
I
I'm
was
welcoming
making
him
sure I was
back.
best of 13, guys.
I think I'm welcoming the voice back rather than the man. So
we have Darrell doing the MC for this final.
So two throwers that know each other quite well, Mike and Ryan. Seen them actually catching up earlier in the day. So definitely no stranger to each other. Mike, well, if you're going to talk about pedigree of thrower, you've got Mike, who is the current Irish Open champion. So he knows the venue, he knows this stage inside out.
And of course, he's been up on the stage before, as you say, Micheál and Victoria's here last night. It's actually Ryan's first time on the stage. He came here as a number 2 seed, but we just didn't get around to getting him there. Yeah, it's difficult, lads, you know, because there's so many quality games.
Well, I have to say now, the quality games that we had on the stream all weekend, like we were looking around, and I suppose it's when it gets down to the last 1, 2, 8, last 64, there is no bad games. There is no bad games. We were looking at, we spun our camera around after watching Mick McGowan and Dylan earlier. We spun our camera around onto the floor, and Keane Barry was playing Nick Fulwell, and we turned the camera from there up to the top of the board, and Kane McKinstry's playing Mark Cullen. And
if you had a pan going around, I think maybe John O'Shea was playing as well.
It was just dart star after dart star.
Fantastic stuff.
Should be a great final. You're right, Helen Dunn, it should be. I know that Helen was upset that she couldn't be here this weekend, but she's definitely going to be making the effort next year to travel down.
It seems that she's seen a good bit of it on the stream as
She's
well.
watched
she was lucky
constantly,
enough to watch
yeah.
a fair bit.
From Friday night right through.
It was a late one Friday night, but a great one.
A late one, but a great one. That's a perfect way to describe it.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Ryan wins the ball. Ryan will be thrown first.
All important. Winning that ball is all important. Thanks, Chris Kern. We appreciate that.
Just a slight deflection on the last dart. It was a well thrown dart.
Yeah, so Mike Warburton, the thing I noticed about Mike yesterday was that his style of throw lends itself to, if he finds the treble in an early enough part of the game, it lends itself to, because it's so repetitive, his throw, he will hit trebles for the entirety of the game. He'll always be within a leg to win it. So let's just see if he can find it early.
He has a great technique. No part of his body really moves. He's great balance. And he has the confidence as well from yesterday.
Exactly, and his performance last night in the final against Keane Barry was excellent, but also in the semi-final against Kieran Tehan, you know, Keane and Kieran, two form guys in Irish Starts at the moment.
Absolutely, and the
We were
last
saying as well, Shane McGurk before that. And
the last four,
quarterfinal,
John O'Shea.
John O'Shea.
Like Mike Warburton essentially went to battle for himself last night through the best of Irish darts and came out on top.
He basically took out 3 of the players that will be representing Ireland in the upcoming World Championships on both courts.
Exactly.
Hasn't been beaten yet over a long weekend.
Well, I'm not sure if he played in Purge. He may have played Purge with James Beaton on Friday night. I'm not
For
sure.
some people, that's a little bit of fun, though.
Well, that's a warm-up competition for some, yes. But not for those who want to go all the way and win it. And if you want to go and ask Keith Rooney, is it a bit of fun? I can guarantee you he says no, it's as important as any other competition on the weekend.
Yeah, Keith and Garrett obviously both played well the weekend. Keith actually ran into Keane Barry earlier on today. Yesterday, Garrett Gray played Keane Barry.
In the last 8, was it?
No, I think it was the last 16. The
last 16.
5 legs that Keane Barry won in that game was 64 darts. And today Garrett came back again. He was phenomenal. He beat Dean Stanley and he ran into Mike Warburton. And lads, it was absolutely amazing the standard of darts in that game.
So 140 here for Ryan. He'd set this up.
Referring to his semi-final yesterday against Kieran Teagan, was an absolute joy to watch.
It was
Power scoring.
Terrific.
So, just want to give a quick shout out there to Kyle Curran, who's watching, 6 years of age, watching his dad and glued to the darts.
Brilliant.
Go get your dart shirt ready and get throwing.
That's it, one of our sponsors, Mr. Darts. Might be able to help you.
Or personalised shirts, of course.
Early break for Mike.
First blood to Mike.
Well, this is exactly what Mike Warburton did yesterday. Mike Warburton didn't look like the favourite for that leg. He just didn't look like the favourite at any point in that leg. But he's 1-0 up and he's finding his treble.
Numerous times again, Kieran T and the crowd were getting excited. It looked like Kieran was going to break him, but Mike found a way to win each leg.
Every time. And his setup play is phenomenal. Mike Warburton, when he gets on song, he started this leg well, but once he gets to 300 and under, he's thinking, where am I leaving my finish? And he's really, well, at least yesterday, he was really, really good at it. Sport FC, it is BDO based, and the format of this is best of 13 final. Great response here from Ryan. Tristan, does Mike Warburton have all the adrenaline still pumping from yesterday to carry him through this final, or do you think he gets tired? Because 2 massively long days when you reach the final of these tournaments.
Nothing matters now. No, he's the adrenaline alone will keep him going. He's been playing darts a long time. Yes, he did kick back and enjoyed his victory last night, and why wouldn't you? But he, obviously, the professional that he is, he got up this morning.
Oh, wow.
Great 180.
Maximum believe 24.
What a visit there. Right.
These are the kind of shots you just mentioned, Michael. He's finishing.
16. That's unlucky.
So, the door's open here for Ryan, but he has to walk through it. And with a clenched fist, he does.
It's like the old cliche. It's never a break unless you hold.
Ain't that the truth?
We've used that actually.
Multiple times. I think Ollie Monaghan was sick of listening to me say it. Ollie, of course, I'll give kudos to. It was brilliant on commentary this weekend. Great fun and great to have in the booth.
A fountain of knowledge.
Ollie's travelled the world. He's been all around with the Irish Starts over the years and still gives great time to help out when he can.
Yeah, great servant, Dower Starts. He came the whole way down to help out this weekend too.
I think he enjoyed his time in the commentary booth as well, for a man at the start that said, no, I don't think I want to do it.
It's a super darts from Ryan here, back-to-back 140s.
140.
Incredible stuff, guys.
So
I'm feeling this is going to be a great final.
Yeah, so Ryan's power scoring is coming into play.
81 after 9.
97.
So we're 3 finalists in the men's competitions this year. It sounds like a joke, doesn't it? Welshman, Scotsman, and Irishman. But I can tell you,
That's great finishing from Ryan.
that's no joke.
Fourth leg is 5 to throw first. Game on.
Incredible finishing.
But that not phase Mike.
100.
Ryan himself got to the quarterfinals yesterday. He was very disappointed when he just lost out to Anthony Allen. But look, he's got over it, guys, and he's very focused today.
Yeah, he had a great run yesterday,
45.
and he's having a good run today.
Yeah, Anthony Allen lost in the semi-final to Keane Barry yesterday.
What a semi-final performance
That
from
was a
Keane
great
Barry.
performance, yes.
Keane Barry's day will come with the Irish Open in Killarney, there's no doubt.
So Mike with a slight advantage in this leg. Wants to pressure this.
Brilliant darts. Strong scoring there from Mike.
As you referred to, set-up play. Has a chance to set himself up here.
So he should leave this handy.
So you're thinking 2 treble 20s, just a
Timmy-
change of plan.
Damian Bradley says this is some standard of darts.
Super setup.
And that's the setup play we're talking about. Give himself 3 clean darts at a double. Damian says it's some standard. It is indeed. Currently Mike
94.
is averaging 94. And Ryan's averaging 93. So
So Ryan left himself in 170 just in case.
great stuff.
Fifth leg is Bryan to throw first. Game on.
Level pegging so far. It's going to be hard to pick a winner.
58.
Throws quite hard, Ryan, guys, doesn't he?
It does. It looks like it just a wee bit of a push or a flick towards the end of the throw.
Sometimes just wonder, is Ryan maybe pushing his dart too hard, and because of that he's releasing it slightly late there and just leaving it under the treble rather than just see just that follow through, just shoot. That's better.
Super cover
There
shot.
you go.
That's superb.
60.
It's the type of darts we're sitting yesterday, and Ollie joined us for the final, Tristan, and we said this standard of darts and this type of darts you can become completely engrossed in, and it doesn't need too many words to describe it.
Well, that's true. It's very true.
And Mike needs to
It's
put a hole in this though.
engrossing. So only 60 for Mike. Ryan on throw, it gives him the advantage here.
16 will leave tops. Beautiful setup.
94.
So Michael needs something a bit special here.
If he could find 2 trebles, it would help.
If he could find one,
Yes.
it's a bit of a forced dart there.
40.
But again,
6 darts for Ryan. I don't think he's going to need them though.
Paddy O'Donoghue says, standard of darts this weekend's been outstanding. Brilliant crowds every day, and we need more of these events. Well, Paddy, you check out the INDO Facebook page. There are hundreds of events all year round. It's an amazing setup, and you're very welcome to come to any of them.
Just to mention Paddy, guys, Paddy runs the club in Gleneagle of a Tuesday night, known as Tuesday Night Darts Club. Best players in the country go there. It's a fantastic setup. Paddy puts a lot of time and effort into Irish darts, and he's a huge supporter of many, many players.
Absolutely.
We've seen plenty of TND tops about this weekend as well. We've noticed them.
Tuesday night darts is very, very popular in Irish darts, of course.
Myself and Paddy have actually met as managers in the last 2 pubs and clubs final, and the score is currently 1 apiece. So we're looking forward to the rematch next May. But win, lose or draw, we have a great shot and a lot of respect afterwards.
Grudge match coming up soon then.
Yeah, like we were saying, we haven't seen any negativity about the weekend. There's been no fallouts, no arguments, nobody. There's rivalry to a certain extent, but at the end of the day, everybody's enjoyed themselves.
Well, the beauty of the game is that you're a one lone man, you're not a team. You can't follow your teammates in darts. At the end of the day, nobody can throw the darts for you. You know, you've got 501 and 3 darts in your hand, and do them as you can. It's probably one of the beautiful parts about the sport, isn't it?
It's a great.
There's 2 in.
Darts. Okay. 1-4-1. That's okay.
140.
Mike seems to be just about the crowd favourite. I think he made a lot of friends last night. No disrespect meant to Ryan, of course, but as I said, everyone wanted to have a chat and a word with the champ last night.
And he deserves the applause. He deserves the support, because you could have heard a pin drop at one stage last night in the final.
Oh, brilliant darts from Ryan.
32 to level it up.
Ryan 144.
Paddy says he can't wait to catch you again, Mick. The rivalry lives on.
See, he's just started it up again.
Everybody was getting on so well.
You want to hear what he's saying about you with a mic away from him.
And here we go, 4-4. He'll use that as a guide, surely. Yeah.
Super finish. But again, you know, Paddy's actually a prime example of how good the service is. I believe Paddy was over at the Tottenham game yesterday. I think I'm right in saying the Tottenham game.
Yep.
Couldn't be here. But he can sit here now in his hotel and watch you guys all weekend and keep up to date with the darts.
That's it. You can watch us from anywhere. Once we're on YouTube, you can be sitting at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, use their Wi-Fi, don't use your data, and watch us all day long. Because let's be very clear, folks, watching us is better than watching Tottenham.
My thoughts exactly, Michal.
It's bad times for them at the minute.
And they also put me out of last man standing yesterday, so I was very upset.
We all have our issues. You're also an Arsenal fan.
Oh, I know. I do have many crosses to bear. Meanwhile, back at the darts.
Oh yes.
Mike,
3 each here in the final.
Mike Warburton is starting to. That's a great last start, Ryan Hogarth. Mike Warburton's starting now in this leg to do what he did to Kane yesterday, which was he was hitting a treble every time he came in and immediately putting his opponent under pressure on his own throw.
140.
And when he's hanging on to his coattails, as you can see now, he's on a finish before Ryan. Ryan's thrown that slightly low.
Okay, he might have to go back here to leave a finish.
Yeah.
Well spotted. Oh, good thinking. Leaves a big fish.
Left a big fish. The problem is now that Mike, well, he can set this up.
Needs a treble, or
Already
he might
scored
even look at the bullseye route here. Possibly.
Triple 17, either or. Yeah, he's
Yeah,
gone the ball
96 left, a nice 2-darter. If he gets a shot, guys.
If he gets a shot. Ryan's capable, but it's not going to happen this time.
Get it. You get a go.
100.
Ryan in with 100 just in case, though.
This could be a game changer.
Will he try to drop one on top of it, or will he go double-double?
Ryan
Unlucky. So Ryan with a
Missed
big chance to
opportunity
take
there.
the lead.
Missed opportunity.
2 darts at
To
double
read.
eight. That's
Super
a
dart.
finish. As you say, Mick, that was an important finish there to hold his throw.
Yeah, as Mihal said, it was possibly a missed opportunity for Mike, and Ryan was making sure he wasn't coming back, but Mike's back in.
140.
That's what he needs to do on his own throw. I'm just up and looking over the crowd because James Beaton, who travels the world with Mike throwing darts and who has won the competition this evening for himself, I can hear his voice cheering Mike on. We can't see him, but I know he's there, and Mike knows he's there.
He's tall enough, he should be able to see it.
He could be kicking his leg at somebody, practicing or something. Oh, this is good darts here from Ryan.
140.
Incredibly, to date, there's only been one 180 in this game.
Multiple 140s.
As many as you like. There's been eight 140s and 7 140s, respectively, for Mike and Ryan.
They're just following tune, guys, to what we've been watching all weekend.
100.
So, Mike's he's had a trouble there, but he's kind of lost his way a bit on his own throw here. 70, so.
They lead like a treble here.
Yeah.
Well, Mike has a slight chance to put the pressure on, right?
Yeah, but a 140 here would really do that.
Great start.
That's the way to start it.
Nice and
Slip
aggressive.
one in between. That's goal post.
That's
beautiful.
That's excellent. Is it from Mike?
So
18 tops for a break and throw. It's there.
That's incredible. That's incredible. Wow. What a finish, Tristan.
I think this could be the turning point, all right. That's a massive steal there from Ryan with a great finish.
Showed a bit of emotion there. He did give a fist pump in the second leg when he broke back, but that was the first sign of real emotion.
Yeah, but it's also the real sign of adrenaline, and that's adrenaline will breed confidence, and confidence will breed relaxation. Relaxation breeds better darts.
You can see that tiny bit more aggression as well with Ryan there.
Mike Warburton does not change. He doesn't flinch. And he did this last night, even when he went behind. He went 4-2 down. He didn't flinch. Didn't show his hand.
Oh,
Like loose on there.
that would be like one of my darts. There's Mike straight back in.
100.
You can see again grooved points for both players. Tristan, we're talking about how popular a grooved point to just give that additional grip the whole way down the barrel and the point. There's a 140 again. Man, Hogarth is really, really kicking off here.
Ryan require 136.
So,
So slack was by Ryan standards.
this is incredible. This is two players at the peak of their powers here.
So 96 left.
He's just making sure another will leave double 18. Beautiful setup.
That's amazing darts.
Again, in reference to Mike Warburton, his setup play is amazing.
Yeah, 76 though, very doable if you're Ryan.
For the tops.
Just below.
He's been hitting tops as well.
You can hear the Irish crowd getting behind Warbeck. He sang them a lullaby last night.
Here we go.
Yeah.
As we've mentioned, the setup play, incredible for Mike. How crucial would that be in about 15-20 minutes time?
Again, he went down by 2 legs there and he didn't flinch. And this is the confidence that exudes from Michael Warburton. However, on his throw, he really needs to make this count. Really
Correct.
needs to make it count.
Good cover shot there.
He seems to favour the 17s. Steady 100 for Mike.
Well, that's not a good visit from Ryan. He won't like that.
So Mike back in control. We can just find the treble here. And he does.
Of course, when needed. He's been able to do it all weekend.
140.
You can hear that.
40. There must be over 2140s in this match now.
Very close with 19 of them, Tristan. 19
Well, then there's
140s.
not over 40, over 20.
It's a loose
Although
leg from Ryan.
Mike Warburton has at 11 140s. Eleven
could be
140s and
A
Fantastic. Beautiful darts from Mike Warburton. Well called, me all.
Tristan was hoping for that 20 at 140.
Can't win them all.
so that's incredibly that's Mike's first 180 of the match, and hard to believe, but
Double 16. to
Multiple
level it up.
180s against Kieran Tehan last night. And obviously Kane in the final, but again Kieran in particular. Beautiful.
Oh, that's an incredible dart. And there you can hear the Irish crowd really behind Mike. I did say that I wasn't 100% sure on Michael Warburton, but he's won the crowd over here.
Completely, yes.
121.
Good darts. Helen, you enjoy your work, and thanks for coming on the stream. Of course, you can watch the end of it when you return home on McAvoy Darts YouTube channel.
So from best of 13, we are now down to best of 3.
That's it. Straight shootout night.
Still can't call who's going to win this.
It's hard to call it.
Well, like last night's final went to the final leg.
Final dart of the final leg. Both players sitting
That's
at 40.
right.
And Kane Barry missing 3 darts at 40. And Mike hitting him with his very last dart. I mean, it literally was the wire it went to.
A good last start, but Ryan looks an advantage here, Tristan.
He does indeed. He has the throw. He's got almost 100 ahead, and he's hit the treble with his first. So he's definitely going to get a chance to finish it.
We did say the all-important bull shot at the start.
Exactly. It's been important in so many matches over the weekend.
45. Ryan required 124.
Incredibly, if you look down the hall, there's almost more people here tonight than there was last night, and I don't know how we could actually do that, but
I think you're right.
it's an incredible crowd out there.
Especially with no Irish representative in either men or ladies final. It just shows the support and love of darts that the crowd has.
Correct.
100. Ryan required 32.
Shot dart.
Ryan edging it. He'll make a big effort in this leg, I think. Try and take this out 7-5. But Mike's not going to let him.
That's a great start.
Certainly
Fill it
won't.
up. Fill it up. Give us your second, Mike. Come on.
140.
I
Short.
think that's the 2140s now, is it?
That's it. That's the 2140s.
Yes.
You were looking forward to that, Tristan. Look at this. They could be like
What a
buses.
response. He's going down.
Nope.
139.
Like a bus with a flat wheel.
Disappointed in your round.
I don't think anyone's disappointed in either of these two throwers.
It's kind of a free leg for Ryan against the throw. Of course,
Exactly.
he knows he has the last leg on throw.
100.
Yeah, it's pressure darts here. He's trying to make a mistake.
Correct.
And that was more difficult to say than I thought it would be. To make Mike make a mistake.
100.
Ryan just following Mike. Just in case Mike slips up.
He needs the treble, guys.
Pressure here now.
Only
Most
41.
likely.
Now is the opportunity for Ryan. He
Yeah.
can find a treble, and he does.
And another. Oh yeah. And
Timing.
another.
4-2.
Yeah.
What timing that is. Absolutely incredible stuff.
What a time to hit your second 180. To leave yourself 82.
He really needs to match it.
And
He
what
needs
a,
to match it.
what a time to hit your second 180.
Oh.
For the 21st 140 of the match.
But he's still there in case Ryan doesn't take this out.
Ooh, 72.
72.
What's going on?
So he's just going to stay there. Oh, he's left himself on tops.
Wow.
No.
Wow,
Chance for
72.
Meg. He has to take it.
Can he save?
Or it's over. He's going to give himself one dart.
He's deadly on tops. He's deadly on tops.
Level it up.
Oh, absolutely incredible. Brilliant. Call home, Mihas. Super call.
Deadly
Absolute superb.
So like last night, the final going down to the side.
So this is it. One leg shootout, guys. And Ryan with the throw.
Toss a coin.
Well, it could toss a coin, but this could be nervy. There you go. So
No
so
treble.
Ryan, who had been absolutely hammering home trebles the past two legs, has opened a wedge. I see Mike, coolest man in the building, same as he was last night.
Oh, that was so close. It's all about the base, no treble.
He's ducking in under. You just see the little come on, Ryan. Ryan's
Probably
face there.
134 would be nice.
96 going to have to do. It's a treble at least. Oh, Mike's found it. Let's see
do it
if we can
another.
find another one. 100. Well, it's just dart for dart at the minute, guys.
Still slight advantage, Ryan, obviously having the darts.
It's almost like nobody wants to make the mistake here.
Safe
So,
darts.
so like if Ryan hits a 60, it seems like Mike's like, right, stay with him. Don't make a mistake. Don't do anything silly. But there's a 60 there. Let's see if Mike can punish that. Oh, ho, ho,
He
ho.
already has.
Is he going to open up here? Is he going to open up here?
Just at the right time.
140. Super visit.
It's all about who can hold their nerve and take out this final double.
Both players averaging in the 90s here, guys. This is an incredible standard of darts.
Both on the top wire.
Ooh. Okay, the door's open, Mike.
The door is definitely open.
It's wedged.
Stole the throw, so
Let's
this
see.
is like a free hit here.
Oh, yes.
This is
Good
a
players
setup play.
always punish.
He's staying there. Okay.
100.
He's happy enough under that pressure.
The Irish Open singles champion is going to get first blood here.
And 140 puts it back in the court of Ryan, though. Puts pressure back on Mike.
That's the switch.
Needs a treble.
58. Michael, you require 101.
Big outshot.
What a way to do it, guys.
So, room 101 for Mike Warburton. Still on.
Treble 20 still gives him a chance.
78, he's going to go to
18,
18s
I
here.
think you're right.
Beautiful
And he
setup.
does.
77. Ryan, you require 167.
So,
It's now or never.
oh,
It's unlucky, Ryan.
it's a
We'll go
collective
treble
gasp.
17 now. To leave
Oh,
double
oh,
18.
wow,
Brilliant pressure.
pressure.
lads. Brilliant pressure.
Pressure, pressure, pressure.
To the wire.
So, for the HP roof and Irish Open, here's a chance.
And he
There it
gets
is. Unbelievable performance. Mike Warburton.
double champion over this weekend.
Fantastic performance, guys.
Unbelievable. Double champion, back-to-back titles this weekend.
Here
Mike-
thanking the crowd.
Mike Warburton, he knew, look, you can see the adulation of the crowd. They're on their feet for him here. It's incredible. It's incredible.
Two
stuff.
fingers are up.
The Warburtons are watching online. They're loving this.
Ryan Hoggard, just to be fair, lads, he lost nothing in the feet there. Terrific performance. He averaged over 90, I think.
That's it. Mike Warburton is one to watch, guys.
What a champion.
Someone said on the stream yesterday he's a dark horse for the BDO World title. On this weekend's performance, nobody can disagree.
I think you're right, Miha. Yeah, definitely.
Nobody can disagree.
Great respect from the two players as well, guys.
Oh yeah, a great embrace from them there at the far end of the stage. Mike Warburton's a warrior up there. He's a killer. He wants to just move everyone out of his way, but he's got great respect. There he is. High fives to James Beaton. Travels the world with him. They've got a great group together there.
What a performance from Mike. Warby does it again.
He's coming back again to the crowd. Applauding the crowd. Fantastic to see. He's made a lot of friends here this weekend.
He really has, yeah. He's an honorary Irishman at the minute, there's no doubt about it. Once you have the Irish crowd behind you, you're an honorary Irishman. And what a wonderful place to be, being an honorary Irishman, Tristan.
He'll have great memories of Killarney.
I wonder how many songs will be sang tonight. Unbelievable. And in fairness, Ryan Hogarth pushed him every inch of the way. It was absolutely amazing. Tristan, I'm lost for words on Mike Warburton this weekend. I'm lost for words. Incredible performer.
Cool, calm, and collected the whole way through.
He was, he had a deficit of 2 legs. He was down. He was out. But like I said, never panicked. Coolest man. Kept his head. Kept his style.
He's even posing for a selfie there with James.
Oh, that's it. Yeah, well,
2 champions together.
Listen, that's going to go straight across to his teammates across the water.
Of course.
Warby's come here and he's been the all-conquering Welshman.
He has indeed. He hasn't had it easy along the way, but showed his true grit and determination and class in the end.
So all the watchers there that have been joining us on the YouTube stream, they've all been thanking everyone for the coverage. The coverage has been great, and we have to give it to the production manager and Mark McAvoy and the amazing job he's done this weekend. We've simply lent our voices to it, but the hard work goes to Mark and what he does, and we're glad you've enjoyed it, and of course to the INDO for organising it. So the presentation's being made here now, guys. So, kids are running around excited, don't know how you're going to get them to bed. Well, Lucy, I'm just going to be wondering if Mike's going to be getting to bed himself, because what a weekend it's been. Heather, we'll see you next year. There you are. What a list of names to join. Mike Warburton. I know Lucy's very proud, as is Liam, and all the Warburtons across the water. All the Warbies. All the Warbies, even the bred Warbies. Lucy's eyes are watering here watching this cheque being presented. She'll be making sure that that's spent wisely at Christmas, and that the kiddies who are running around all excited for Daddy now are very well behaved, and that Santa is going to be good to them.
It's going to be a good Christmas in the Warby household.
It sure will. It could be a better Christmas because Mike Warburton will be putting in some practice. He is 100% a dark horse for the BDO World title. On this form, it's hard to see who beats him.
Yes.
Who is there left, Tristan? Who is there left to beat this man?
Well, it has been a great weekend for Mike, and a prestigious trophy.
There you are.
Cheers.
Thanks, Mick. Thanks, Mick, for joining us on commentary. He's off now to do more organisation and trying to close out the event. Absolutely amazing stuff. So, we start to wind down, folks, and as we're winding down, we're just going to leave you with some images here from the weekend. And how could you not appreciate these images? Absolutely amazing work. So there you have it, folks. Mike Warburton there giving his acceptance speech. Good to see Noel there. Lovely words there from Noel. So, folks, as the speeches continue, we're going to sign off. Let you just sit with the committee here of the INDO to close off for the evening. I'd like to thank you all for your company on the stream all weekend. Hope you have enjoyed it as much as we have. What a weekend it's been. Really appreciate everybody who's chirped in with a few comments, kept the crack going for myself, Tristan, and the commentary team here, and for Mark. From us and McAvoy Dodge streaming again one last time. It's been amazing. We've had such a great weekend, and we really appreciate it. So thank you so much. From us and from all of McAvoy Dodge streaming, good night. God bless. Safe home, everybody.